actually live on YouTube. I should probably hit live on YouTube. Thankfully, we're just on the starting screen, so nobody will know. But man. Man. So, okay. What was I saying? Yes. Okay. Persona Q2. So we're not playing Persona Q2, as you may have noticed from the thumbnail and the description and everything. We are instead playing a dating sim game. Why are we doing that? Because Valentine's Day was yesterday. Why are we doing it today instead of yesterday? Because I am stupid. Let me explain. So, you see, it all started when I was born. No. Basically, I don't think Persona Q2 is going to continue to be streamed. I'm not dropping the game entirely. I'm going to keep playing it off stream. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to clip out the important parts. And now here's the fun part. Do I post it on the main channel or the secondary channel? Because the main channel has not gotten like any actual videos in a minute. But I'm trying to work on the Pixie video. So do I just wait and make the Pixie video and then start making some smaller videos after that? I don't know. I think though what I'm going to do is I'm going to post the highlights on the secondary channel. For Persona Q2, and maybe we'll do like one stream of like the Velvet Room attendant fight, because like there's a fight towards the end of the game where you can fight all the Velvet Room attendants and everything. So because I still want to finish the game, because I've only got 2 dungeons left, right? I think it would be a good game for like off stream, just watching YouTube in the background, playing it, and then like occasionally like clutching up for like boss fights and stuff. But I need to, I think it's not, I don't think it works for stream. It doesn't lend itself well to stream. There's like not enough, I can't like, it's harder to express myself through the characters. It's a lot of prep work. I don't know, it just does not lend itself well to streaming for a lot of reasons. So what I'm gonna do is later today or tomorrow, I'm gonna put up a poll for which game I play next, and we're gonna play something non-Atlas related, and then I'll put out the and then once we finish that, I'll probably do Metaphor, then we'll do something non-Atlas related, and then probably about that point P4 Revival will be close to coming out, so we'll see. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and put up a poll for some games. I'm gonna try and pick some stuff that I don't have to do a bunch of like grinding for off stream, because if I'm gonna be playing a RPG off stream, I need to, you know, not worry about the grinding too much or anything, right, off stream. So for another game. Yeah, I started that game like a little over a month ago. Yeah, I think yeah, I think that's our best bet for the game. I don't know, I just don't think it'll work. I just don't think it works for stream. In which case I may have to reconsider some things, but yeah, whatever. What was I trying to do? So anyway, that's kind of where I'm at with that. I'll probably have to repeat that a couple of times because I don't think anybody's like actually here right now, which is fun. So yeah. And then, so I'll do that, and then we'll, yeah. I think what's going to be on the poll is Okami. Okami. And Okami, yeah, sure. Sorry. What's going to be on the thing is Nier Replicant, Okami, and then either Silksong or Clair Obscur. I'm not sure which. I don't actually own them, so maybe it'd be good to see if either of them are on sale a minute. Clair Obscur is like 10% off. Silksong is only 20 bucks, so it's like whatever, I guess. I could wait until Clair Obscur goes on sale for more, because it will eventually, but I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards putting Clair Obscur on there, though. Yeah, it's only going down to 20%, which is fair. How long is that sale going on? Oh. There's a deluxe edition? What does that add? Soundtrack. Outfits. Gotcha. It's just outfits. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think I'll probably put Expedition 33 on there then. I'm really looking forward to playing it, and if I play it, then I can finally watch spoilery content about it, because it keeps coming up in my recommended. So, okay. So it'll be, I'll put Expedition 33, Nier, and Okami on there. All three of those. You know what we're gonna do? Since nobody's here yet, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. We're just gonna make that poll a minute. Hosts, I'm gonna need the covers. Oh, Boxelios, dude. Boxelios. And then I'm also going to need Okami's. This part kind of reminds me of some like Pokemon battle music from like the Battle Network, or not Battle Network, Battle Revolution games. It's down, but not out. What will be the next move? The audience is waiting with bated breath. Okay, actually, let me also get the game opened up. I actually have not opened up the game that we're playing today yet, so I should probably do that in a minute. Be a first for me in a while, not actually opening up the game before I play it on stream. Usually I end up doing that, so. Let's do first. Oops. Not that one. Oh, does it have to be? Okay. Wrong. Wrong format. Okay. That'll work. Dude, can I just find the game cover? How about, doesn't How Long to Beat.com usually have it? Dude, I love Voxelia so much. The fact that it's a fake... No, fake. It's a... Dang it, they have it as WebP too. Okay. The fact that it's like a fake arcade game from that era and everything is so much fun. Ah, sorry, now I'm getting caught up browsing. Okay, focus. Clear, obscure, cover. Speaking English on the game. Gosh, that is so freaking loud. Do I have my volume turned up? No, it's just really freaking loud. That's wild. I'm actually going to put it at like 60% because it is so just loud. Okay. About help quit preferences probably. Let's turn the music volume down. Down to like yay amount. And then we're gonna do full screen. tell the OBS to find that. Okay. Good on that. Yeah, let's hop over there then a minute. Dude, I had to turn it down to like 60% on the music. Like, why is it so freaking loud? Okay. Let me see. I gotta find the Clear Obscure cover still. Oh no, the loop is so slow. Short. Okay. What if I do cover art? How hard is it to find a JPEG of Expedition 33's cover art? I guess fine. We'll just use the PS5 cover one, because whatever. It's not my preference, but whatever. Okay. Maybe we can reposition it so it doesn't look so goofy. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Let me hit the start button. Okay. Hey, don't just lie there. Get up. Just 5 more minutes. You're the star of the show. You can't just sleep through it. Watch me. Oh, so that's how you want to play. It's on. Ow! Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow, 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 ow. Did you just hit me? Nah, I just got here. I just chased off the person who hit you. You should be thanking me. I'm pretty sure that was you. What's with that look on your... Ah, damn it. Now we're right back where we started. Ow! Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow, did you just hit me? Oh, wait, didn't that just happen? Of course not. There's no way I'd hit you twice. Anyway, what was your name again? Oh, my name is... I can't remember my name. Wait, what? I swear I didn't even hit you that hard. So you did hit me. That's not important. Try to remember. If you can't remember anything, we're both going to be in big trouble. Why is that? We could talk about why after. What was your name? My name is... Poop Butt. No. I can't remember anything else, though. Wow. I should try hitting my accountant sometime. Do you remember where we are? What you're doing here? No, I can't remember a thing. Everything's so foggy. Alright, I can give you the rundown. You're on a reality TV show called Find Love or Die Trying. Though we just call it Find Love for the uninformed. I'm the producer. The name's Kat. The premise is that you, the suitor, are living with 5 beautiful women and one of them is your soulmate. I haven't even met them yet. How didn't you know if one of them is my soulmate? Nah, that's just how it is. Welcome to reality TV. You'll get to know 2 of the girls over the next 6 days, over 3 dates with each of them. And the 7th day, you'll have to ask one of them to marry you at the final ceremony. That seems straightforward enough to me. Not so fast, partner. The girl you chose will be given a choice, whether or not they accept your proposal. If she says yes, you 2 will fade off into the sunset in a gold-plated yacht on the last day. Happily ever after, forever. Except without the yacht. It's a loner. If she says no, well, we're gonna have to kill you. Wait, what? Killed? You're joking, right? Now that's the reaction I wanted to see. Really, you look just like you took a... you look like I just took a shit in your cereal. What's going on? Who are you? Oh, where are my manners? The name's Damien. Damien Black. I'm the CEO of Royal Black Media, the biggest network for Battle Royale games on the planet. New Battle Royale games? Like, computer games. Have you been living under a rock, stink-ass armpit? Real people killing each other is in this. Real people killing each other is in this season. What? Well, was in season. I swear, I put in hard and honest work into making top of the line killing shows, and what do I get for it? So we're trying a new kind of killing game, spicing a little romance on top for the people who fart dreams and bake cakes out of rainbows. That's where you come in. And hey, it's not a bad deal. You might find love or die, whatever. Just put on a good show for me, hmm? Excuse me, Mr. Black. What is it, 1? We're missing one of the aerial cameras for the back fields. Well, that's my cue. The intern ain't gonna shoot himself. Give him hell, Kit Kat. You don't need to tell me twice. Look, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm getting out of here. For starters, I can barely remember my own name, let alone if I already have a partner. If that's what you're worried about, you didn't. And not for lack of trying. How would you know that? Look, you don't have a choice. Damien will kill you if you try to escape, or if you tell any of the girls about the truth behind the show. The girls don't know? They have no idea your life is in danger. They think it's just a regular dating show about finding your soulmate, called Find Love. If you tell any of them the truth, you won't just get yourself killed, you'll get them killed as well. How could you? I don't make the rules. Sorry. Really, you're a pretty serious person. Most people would be a little happier to hear they're alone in paradise with 5 beautiful women. What's there to worry about? Oh, you know, the whole getting executed if the girl I ask says no. The little bit with me not remembering who the hell I am. How about this? I need my show to be successful and run according to plan. And you want your memories back. And presumably, to leave this show alive. That depends on what the memories are, but yes. It'll be good. If you'll be a good suitor for my show, I'll help you get your memories back. It's really not a bad deal. Most people would kill for a chance like this. Seriously, all you have to do is get to know 5 lovely women and ask one out. I'll be with you every step of the way, off camera. Before you know it, I'm sure you'll be having lots of fun. Who knows? You may even fall in love. You wouldn't be the first. But if you want to survive the whole show, I promise that I'll tell you everything you want to know. Pinky promise. How does that sound? I don't really have a choice, do I? That's the spirit, sugar. Who knows? You might even be thanking me for this one day. We'll see about that. Trust me, I'll make sure that this show will be the best time of your life. It'll be so great that everything after will feel like a disappointment. That's a depressing way of looking at it. What if I ended up with one of the girls after the show? Anyway, without further ado, let's get started with the show. Follow me. I'll take you where you need to meet our lovely contestants. Kat grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along. Remember, you can't tell anyone the truth about the dating game. No matter what, just smile. Got it? Got it. We stepped out of the bar together. I didn't realize it at first, but it was a bar in a small airplane. I guess I must have been flown here. We walked until we saw a mansion in the distance. Wow, it's huge. I can't imagine how expensive this place is. You'd be surprised. Since we're all the way from in some forgotten corner of New Asia, the land comes pretty cheap. New Asia? Have you never read the news in the past decade? Memory loss, remember? Oh, right. Well, I sure hope you haven't forgotten how to talk to girls. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? We're starting already? Not quite. To give up the top tier, to give the world top tier enjoyment, to protect our ass from unemployment, to make the world believe in fate and love. We work like slaves for the shills above. We're the Brothers 5. Is this a Team Rocket parody? It sounds a lot like the original Team Rocket like credo. To protect our world from devastation, to unite all peoples within our nation. Oh gosh, it's been so long I can't even remember the whole thing. You know, with Meowth, Jesse, and James. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Prepare to Get the set ready. I want to start filming yesterday. Oh, I guess we're not important enough to finish our intros. Whose idea was it to work in the TV industry anyway? This wouldn't have happened if we just decided to be accountants. Wait by the mansion doors and thank me later. It's showtime, people. Let's get to work. I walk to the doors. We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please hang up or press 1 for more options. Otherwise, speak 9 to speak to an operator. Hey, can you hear me? Kat's voice boomed across the island, though she was nowhere in sight. Kat? I wasn't kidding when I said I'd be with you every step of the way. As long as you're on this island, I'll be able to see you here and even talk to you. Just think of me as a cuter and sexier big brother. That doesn't sound nearly as good as you think it does. Hey, how else could we film this show? You really want to meet the love of your life with a camera sticking out of your head? Good point. Anyway, head on into the mansion already and go meet the girls. I recommend checking out the library, the kitchen, the games room, and the backyard. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. From here on out, the cameras are rolling. Don't be stupid. I'll see you later, sweet cheeks. Cat out. All right, finally here. There's only one left to do. Anybody home? My eyes were drawn to a girl wearing a white dress, pacing around the lobby. Hey, what's up? Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, it's really you. That's me. How did you know my name? It hasn't been that long, has it? It's me, you, Fushikawa. We went to the same high school way back? Come again? Yeesh, you haven't changed one bit. Always forgetting everything important. Wait, calm down. I know how it sounds, but I've got amnesia. You don't expect me to believe that, do you? You can't lie to your student council president. That's perjury. It's true, really. I wouldn't lie about this. You really can't remember anything? Really? I wouldn't joke about this. Promise. Oh. I can't believe you forgot. Oh. On second thought, that may be a good thing. How on earth could it be good to forget everything? You know, moving on from the past is the best way to live and all that. Everyone has things from high school they'd rather forget, right? Ha, 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 ha. Yep. It's good to see you, Box O'Reilly's. You haven't changed. It just feels like when we used to fool around back then. Fool around in like a family-friendly sort of way. Pinky promise. It's good to see you too, you. What brings you out here? Oh, you know, to be honest, dating apps or shows and all aren't really my thing, but I saw you were... What are you making me say? Oh, besides that, welcome to the mansion. It's ginormous. I'll spare you from embarrassing yourself asking me and show you where my room is. Ah, wait a second. I haven't cleaned it up yet. She rushes off before I could get in a word. Somehow I get the sense that this has happened before. I guess I'll see her later. Alright, let's just start with the library, I guess. Oh, portrait of them in the back. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? Let me do that for the game. Where is it? Yeah, capture cursor. There. That way I can point things out in the environment, right? Or is it not going to... Maybe if I click... Ah, there we go. Now I can point out, like, the photo and stuff in the background. The library was like a library out of a movie. Grand, majestic. Nothing like your average library, which becomes a porn set after closing time. I took a few steps forward and noticed a girl with red hair at the back of the library. She was reading a magazine, or so it seemed from first glance. But if you crane your head a bit to the side, you could see another book hidden behind the magazine. A/B Testing After the Apocalypse, first edition by DB. Hey, what are you reading? Oh, this? Just another elementary. I mean, absolute fetch truth T-bomb. Yes. Can you believe that this one celebrity would like date another celebrity? I can't even. It's almost like they're people. I can see what you're actually reading, you know. Oh, gosh. That's so embarrassing. Why would that be embarrassing? The book you're reading actually sounds a lot more interesting. Where I come from, people make fun of people who do what I do, I guess. To them, a library is just a place to film porn after closing time. Yeah. I'm Scarlet, by the way. You're Box, right? That's me. It's nice to meet you, Scarlet. It's nice to meet you, too. I'm curious. So, what are you actually reading? I thought you'd never ask. Here, let me show you. Scarlet dropped the magazine and the book behind it on the floor, revealing a second magazine in her hands. She ran away so fast I didn't even have a chance to say anything more. Guess there's not much left to do here. I'll head on down to... 1. These ribs are well done. Thank you, ma'am. They were supposed to be medium rare. Please remake them all before the hour is up. I knew we should have just worked in accounting. Then I've just the opportunity for you, 1. I just bought one of the neighboring islands, and I need someone to balance the books. Please have that finished by nightfall, and don't forget about the ribs. I take it back. Sigh, Tigna. Yours are magnificent too. Keep it up, you diligent worker, you. Aw, shucks. You're too kind, ma'am. I don't get what you're complaining about, bro. Violet's amazing, and she even volunteered to help us lowly peons. This soup is simply delightful. Good work, 3. Thank you, Violet. Man, she's 100 times better than when 4 bosses around. I couldn't agree more, bro. 1, if you insist on taking so long in the meatballs, perhaps we'll use your meatballs instead. Just kidding. Though upon further thought, you never need them anyways. So maybe. She's such an angel. Are we even talking about the same person? Hey there, you got a second to chat? Pardon me, I didn't see you there. Just 1 second. I've got to clean up the soup that one set on fire earlier. Is that even possible? Anything's possible if you put your mind to it. Evidently, the same is true if you lack a mind completely. Public education. Just kidding. Hey, that one is uncalled for. Actually, we think the same about you on a daily basis. I can confirm that. I wish Mom never had you guys. Apologies for the delay. I'm finished now. I'm Violet. Violet Valentine. The pleasure is yours, Box. You already know who I am? I imagine each contestant does. Flying all the way out here for a whole week for a blind date? No one could be that unintelligent. I do hope you're worthy of being the suitor. One of the girls probably is that unintelligent, given that she's saying that. You'll find that courting a lady is a different sport than with the other girls. It's true. She's one of the 2 daughters of the Valentine family. You're even richer than the Royal Black Media. All right, 3. Your pay is cut by 50%. Enjoy your even shittier instant noodles. Is it too late to go back to school? I am, how to say, fascinated. I'd like to see what makes you so special. You look fairly average to me. I guess you'll be in for a surprise, Violet. I do like a deafening explosion blasted through the kitchen. The spaghetti tonight will be, how to say, a little different. I hope you do not mind. You're not really putting 1 on the menu, right? 1. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Looks like they'll be busy in the kitchen for a while. As I walk into the games room, my eyes were drawn to a girl playing on a handheld gaming device. She looked deep in thought as her fingers moved and pressed buttons at lightning speed. Woo! New high score! Oh man, it's a shame I can't submit it. Is that a Pink Floyd shirt? Dark Side of the Moon? I think that's that album, right? Oh, sup, dude? You know what happened to the internet? What? Ever since I came to this island, I haven't been able to get any signal at all. I'm literally going to die at this rate. You okay? Tell my followers they were the best. Bleh. What does a person even do in this situation? are you okay? No worries, Box. She'll be fine. Oh, hey, Cat. What's up? We had to turn off all the internet to make sure no spoilers for the show get out. Tara's just a bit overdramatic about it. You'll get used to it. Yo, you tell me I'm being overdramatic when you literally sent us back into the Stone Age? With games and electricity and other things, but still. Oh, I was so excited to stream for everybody when I got here. You're a streamer? Yes, sir. That I am. I'm now mostly a variety game streamer, but I also stream real life too. And I can't now. Maybe you could just record things and post them later? I guess that's what I'll have to do. But that's so last year. By the way, what's this whole show about? Wait, what? I honestly have no idea what I got into regarding pretty much everything to do with this show. You didn't even do a little bit of research before you decided to come here? Hey, don't get in my face about this. From what I heard from Kat, you didn't either. Hey, amnesia and not doing a little bit of research are totally different. I forgot to do my due diligence, and you forgot your life. Same deal. It's not the same deal. Anyway, it's a dating show called Find Love. Kat can explain the rules in more detail, but it's pretty much what you expect from a generic dating TV show. Anyway, my name's Box. I'm what Kat calls the suitor. Huh. So, it's like a visual novel dating sim, except I'm stuck in it, rather than getting to play it myself? I guess so? Well, since this is a game, I'm gonna win it. I'm not sure that's the right way to approach dating, but look out, world, Tara's coming, and she always wins. Tara ran off with a fiery look in her eyes. I've got no idea where she's headed, but who would? I guess there's nothing left to do here. Oh, calling this the backyard is like calling what happened to the Titanic a leak. The field goes farther than anything the eye can see. My eyes were quickly drawn to the girl running laps across the field. She's quick. She's getting closer and closer, and she slid to a stop in front of me. Howdy, I'm Ali? Ali? It's nice to meet you. You're Box, right? That's... I don't really care. Care for a jog, though? Sure, that sounds... All right, let's go! She grabbed my hand and pulled me with her at breakneck speed. Ah! She's so fast. It takes all I have to just keep pace with her. The wind on my face feels nice, though. For some reason, I feel like I missed this. Actually, I don't think I've ever gone this fast. Come on, keep it up. We'll have you in tip-top shape in no time, soldier. Whatever nice thoughts I had floating in my head were thrown up by my newly assigned drill sergeant. I thought I signed up for a dating show, not a fitness show. All right. I'm starting to hit a comfortable pace. Is that all you got? Allie was weighing the distance between us with a smile on her face. Call me simple. I started to run as fast as I could. I gained more and more speed, and watched as Allie slowly fell behind. Ow, you're running even faster than my dad did when he left. What the? I consciously slowed down, my face contorted with shock. In just that single moment, she caught up and quickly surpassed me. I'm kidding, cheese. No need to take everything so seriously. That bastard died before he even got a chance to. Oh, I'm so... Don't be. I killed him myself. What? The look on your face is hilarious. Don't worry so much, Box. I'm kidding. Kidding. Or am I? I felt my heart start to give out, less from the running and more from the emotional roller coaster. We finished jogging a few minutes later. I'm completely out of breath. That was fun, Box. Let's run again sometime. I fell to my knees to catch my breath and watched as she slowly walked away effortlessly. But you'll have to be faster than that to keep up with me, suitor. I laid on the grass like obese walrus, gasping for air. Is this how I die? I don't think I'll have to be worried about telling Allie the truth with how hard it is to breathe. I think I'll live. At least for now. I rolled onto my back and relaxed for a moment. All right. Enough messing around. If you're on the show and you're not an underpaid grunt, come to the front of the mansion. I guess that includes me. I should start heading over. That includes you too, Tara. I can see you playing, you know. You're not the boss of me. What have I counted myself into? By the time I get there, Kat and the girls were surrounding a blackboard covered with scribbles and maths equations. And that's why Box is the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm sorry, you just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It's like the bullshit math they show on screen in a movie. Ah, you're late to the party, Box. But you're just in time for the first time alone time segment. Alone time segment? You can't find your soulmate without having a little alone time together. So it's time to pick your first soulmate candidate, one of the two lovely ladies you'll get to spend time with this week. So without further ado, who's it gonna be? Wait, I have to choose already? I haven't even had the chance to really talk with any of them yet. Don't think of it that way. Think of it more like, well, who do you want to talk to the most right now? All right, I guess. Cat's not an option yet. Dang. Not having opinions about characters is gonna really bite me in the ass here, isn't it? As much as I love Exercise, Ollie is kind of wild. Kind of interested in Violet. Tara's a little bit too internet even for me, but probably either Violet or Tara. Let's go with Violet. At least I remember their names, although all of them are pretty obvious from their designs what their names are. Violet. All right, we'll make it happen. Places, people. Let's have Box start in the mansion. And you know where to put Violet. Yes, ma'am. Give us a minute to set up the scene, then go find her. I had just gone outside to the mansion to find Violet when a white limousine drove up and stepped in front of me. Stepped out from the driver's seat and walked towards me. Box, good day. Please do enter. What's with all the formal talk? Please just get in the car, Box. You already heard what she did to my bro. He opened the passenger door and ushered me inside. I shrugged and went inside. What's the worst that could happen on a death game dating show? We sat in silence as one drove me to what looked like some sort of fancy restaurant, then escorted me inside. Bonjour, suitor. I trust my new butler brought you here safely. Yeah, you did. What's going on, Violet? I thought I would give you a chance to have some alone time with the star of the show is all. I'm told this is what people do when they are courting. Have you never been on a date before? Of course I have, and I've read all the manuals on the subject. I'll have you know I studied every book of the Lusty New Asian Maid series, and I know them all by heart. Is that a reference to the Lusty Argonian Maid from Skyrim? It's interesting. This game, the writing's pretty good, but you can kind of tell how old the person is based off of a lot of their references are rooted in early 2000s pop culture, between the gamer lingo that the gamer girl is using and references like that. The reference to the early Pokemon series with the Team Rocket like kind of type motto for the Five Guys, stuff like that. It does hit me right about the same age range, although I haven't like played Skyrim. Maybe I should be playing Skyrim right now, but yeah. Impressed, I'm sure. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, Violet. Oh, it was nothing. Pardon my interruption. I brought you your food. Please be seated, honored guests. Violet and I sat at a table in the center of the palace, as one placed each dish under the table one by one. He seemed to linger over the meatballs as he brought them over. Thank you, one. Please, don't hold yourself back. Don't you think I will? The food looks incredible, and probably worth more than my life. You're right on both accounts, Box. I'm ecstatic you like the assortment. I planned it myself. You're a chef? You could say that. What do you mean? Anyway, tell me more about yourself, Box. There's not too much to say. Amnesia's a hell of a drug. You do not remember your past? Yeah, bummer, right? Oh. Then rest assured, I will find the finest scientists in all the land to help you recover your memory when this is over. Oh, that would be great. Thanks, Violet. Think nothing of it. It's the duty of those with more to give back, no? Though, have you ever thought, perchance, that this is actually a blessing in disguise? What do you mean? Many of us would be happier not knowing what drags us down. That may be true, but still, I need to know. You sound just like the reference examples in the romance manuals. Consider me impressed. You know, those manuals are just regular old fiction novels, right? Ha! You're quite funny, Box. An admirable trait to have. I like that. Anyway, you haven't told me about yourself, Violet. Who are you? What do you do for fun? I'd like to know. Being the scion of the Valentines does not leave much time for fun, I'm afraid. Even on this show, I spend most of my waking hours managing the Valentine's restaurant businesses. But I suppose, if I have a spell of time, I enjoy baking. I don't get it. Why are you embarrassed by liking baking? Everyone has a hobby. Baking is something of a servant hobby, according to my parents. When they found out I was enjoying that, well, they made sure to stop me from ever doing it again, with all the restaurant work. It's a bit ironic, isn't it? You know what? I do know of what, but what do you mean? Who cares what your parents think? Here, on this island a million miles out, they can't stop you. How about we find some time to bake up for lost time? She laughed like a child. That would be wonderful, Box. I'll make some time on my calendar for you. We spent the next few hours enjoying the finest meal that money could buy. Each course was better than the last, just like each chapter of The Lusty New Agent Maid, according to Violet. Something tells me that the same applies to every moment I'll share together with Violet. I stumbled back to my room and plopped onto my bed. I was just about to close my eyes when I heard a knock at the door. I shuffled over in a haze. Hey there, Box. Sorry to bother you this late. That's all right. What's up, Cat? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna make myself real comfortable. Cat walked by me and comfortably sat herself on my bed. Oh my god, you have no idea how much better your beds are compared to the staff. You'd think the ones actually working here would get treated nicely. I closed the door and then sat facing her on the opposite side of the bed. I'm guessing you're not coming into my room at night to start our workers' union. I wonder, what would you want me to come to your room for instead? I can think of a few things. You'd think 5 women would be enough for a person. You're incorrigible, Box. Anyway, as the producer, I'm obliged to help you survive until the end of the show. Just until the end of the show? I'm heartbroken. Being your babysitter doesn't pay well enough for me to make it a long-term gig. I'll be checking in with you each night to let you know how you're doing and give you some advice here and there. That's nice of you. Thanks, Kat. Well, to be honest, finding a new person to take your place would be a recruiting nightmare. Back to our topic. Our audiences really loved your date with Violet today. You and Violet started out a little frosty, but by the end, I think we saw you two warm up to each other a bit. Thank you. That said, we need something more than that, if we're going to make the world believe she's your first soulmate candidate. So let's heat things up with some more competition. Love triangles. Pizzazz! So tomorrow, I want you to find out who your other soulmate candidate is and ask them out on a date. Alright, I did want to talk to Tara some more. I'll try hanging out with her a little bit. Alright, sounds good to me. Really? I would have expected you want to spend more time with Violet right away, especially considered what just happened. I get that, but at the end of the day, we need ratings, and those are coming from people who want to see love triangles and whatnot, right? That's exactly right. Without those ratings being high every day, they'll axe the show. And your life. I guess that makes sense. In a messed up way. I'm impressed how well you took that. Is this not your first time on a life or death day killing dating show? Can't say that it is. Well, that's pretty much what I needed to tell you before tomorrow. It's getting late and we both got big days tomorrow. How about we call it a night? Sounds good to me. If it's worth anything. I'm sorry. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Box. Good night, Cat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. I went back to laying on my bed and closed my eyes. I kept thinking about Violet before I slept. The sound of waves crashing against the shore. Hey! I can hear a woman's voice calling out to me within a dream. You probably can't hear me in there, but... I try to respond, but no words come out. Box, promise me one thing. Don't forget. Don't you dare forget. You promised. Promises are unbreakable, right? That's what you told me. You promised. But you lied, didn't you? Episode 2, the second one. Then you set the meat at around 300 degrees for 40 minutes. Mm-hmm. Okay, got it. Tara furiously scribbled down notes. Wait a minute. Couldn't I just cook it for 600 degrees? For 600 degrees for 20... It should be, couldn't I cook it at 600 degrees for 20 minutes? I wonder, if English is their second language. If so, then it's even more impressive. But it might just be a small grammatical slip. It's easy to have that happen even with native-born, like, English speakers. That's not quite how this works, I'm afraid. But the math checks out. What's going on? Oh, good morning, Box. How do you do? I'm teaching Tara the proper way to prepare a pot roast. So far, I'd say it's going pretty well. Tara will be the one to prepare lunch today, instead of me. Tara turned one of the dials on the stove as far as it would go to the right. And the student has surpassed the master. On second thought, perhaps I'll prepare an alternative course. One moment, please. Oh, ye of little faith. Time for the moment of truth. Lunch is served. Tara was nervously clasping her hands tight. It's delicious. Oh, he did it. Oh my gosh. Tara did a little dance in celebration and gave Violet a high five. Should I become a food vlogger? I'm a cooking savant. This talent shouldn't be wasted. Hey, how's it going? Psst. Hey, Violet. What is it, Box? Is this what you cooked, or is this what Tara cooked? Violet smiled and winked at me. I don't know what you're talking about. She sipped on her soup contentedly. I couldn't help but smile back at her. Damn, this was the best meal I've ever had. Granted, my memory only goes back about 2 days, but still it counts for something. Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. It's time to decide who your other soulmate candidate. You remember what we discussed yesterday, right? How could I forget? It's not like you've forgotten anything important before. It's not like I've ever forgotten anything important before, except for, well, everything. Save the snark for whichever poor girl you end up seeing today. Ow, that stings. It'll just be between your two soulmate candidates from here on out, so choose wisely. Doing all right. Wait, really? So if we don't get chosen, what are we supposed to do? Well, for starters, we're in a tropical paradise. Think of it as a vacation. Soulmates aren't real anyway, so it's not a big deal. They're not real? Oh boy. Box, you might want to pick your second soulmate candidate quick. Wait a minute, Cat. Will we be splitting up the group after today? Nope, don't worry. You'll still be able to hang out together. And who knows where that will go. Phew, good to know my battle plans will still come in handy. I mean, friendship plans. Good to know I still get to see my new friends. Yes, sir. So without further ado, who's the unlucky girl? Well, probably Tara. I'm not interested in you. That type of girl archetype doesn't really interest me. Allie is an acquired taste. Scarlet seems somewhat interesting, but I don't know, actually. Scarlet or Tara? Because Sarah's the gamer girl. Scarlet's the one that's like... I'm kind of interested in her, what her deal is. At the same time, hanging out with Tara sounds more interesting. Actually, hanging out with Scarlet sounds more interesting on the whole. Do I want to hang out with somebody okay, so from a dating perspective, would I rather... Do I want to hang out with somebody who's a more interesting character, or somebody who I'd be more likely to date? Oh, it's a video game. Let's just hang out with Scarlet. She sounds interesting. Scarlet. All right, we'll make it happen. Let's have Box start in the mansion, and... Oh, I know where to bring Scarlet. Give us a minute to set up the scene, and then go find her. It didn't take long to find Scarlet. She found me first. She just burst through the door and was trying to catch her breath as she slammed it shut behind her. Oh, Box, thank goodness you're okay. Oh my god. What's going on, Scarlet? Long story short, I experimented with some of the local fauna on the island earlier, and there's nothing like it. It's really incredible, and oh, I messed up with my intro with you earlier, and... Whoa, slow down. I made a new chemical compound that can cause amnesia. It's amazing. Wow, that's not something you hear every day. The cool thing is, applying just the right amount of person can make them forget specific things. Who they are, how to write, anything. The bad thing is, something slammed in the door outside. I jumped up from my surprise. I did not save at all, no. I mean, I'm not gonna do a whole bunch of routes. The game is about 4.5 hours long, I think, to get through like one full route. So I'm not gonna have time, I think, unless it's that how long to beat time is baked in with other routes, but because it's about 4.5 hours to beat this game, which is about one stream's length, so I probably won't do like all the routes or anything. Give me brains and bananas. Applying too much turns people into rabid monkey zombies, hell-bent on eating human brains. And bananas. Dear God, not the bananas. The door slammed again. It sounded like it was about to be knocked down. We need to get out of here, and fast. Four busted through the door and blocked our only exit. Give me brains and bananas. I'll get him out of the way. It'll give you time to run. I've got a better idea. Scarlet busted forward with a white powder covering his face entirely. He flailed wildly for a few seconds, then fell to the ground, unconscious. Is he gonna be okay? I guess we'll find out. For now, let's focus on getting out of here. We ran outside of the mansion as fast as we could. How'd this even happen? Oh, I was afraid you'd ask that. I heard from Terry you lost your memories, and I wanted to see if I could help get them back. So I may have experimented on the Brothers 5 to see if I could erase their memories and bring them back. I must have done the numbers wrong. I added way too much. I didn't realize their brains were so empty in the first place. In a weird way, that's really sweet, Scarlet. Thanks. Crazy, but still, thanks. I'll fix this, I swear. I just need time to make an antidote. Luckily, I left my tools and supplies pretty near here. We can stay there until we've got an antidote. Sounds like a plan. Lead the way. Wait, where are the other girls? You think they're still inside? They're actually trapped in the library right now. Oh shit! We gotta go back and save them. I don't know how to say this, but I accidentally turned them to Zombie Sue. But they were a little much, so I locked them up in the library. Ha ha ha. We're doomed, aren't we? Scarlet and I passed the time talking about the craziness that's going on and coming up with a plan to save everybody. She seemed to be quite frazzled despite being so put together. But I could tell she really did care about the infected. Not enough to prevent this from happening in the first place, but enough. I watched her build a machine that she insists can turn them back to normal, but looking at it, I can't help but be a little skeptical. Alright, it's showtime. You really think this will work? You bet. I made it after all. Looks like the coast is clear here. We walked into the outside of the library undetected, but we definitely weren't alone in here. Alright, it's time to save our friends. Brains. They're coming right at us. Nothing to worry about. for your guys acing your introductions. I see. I understand why we had doubts about this working. I'm sorry. What? Oh, nothing. You sure that's gonna cure them? Of course. What does it look like I'm doing? Something told me Scarlet was enjoying this a little too much. What the hell? I take my eyes off the camera for 1 second, and there's zombies in the house? Not for much longer, promise! We spent the rest of the day administering the antidote to each person. Each of them knocked out as soon as we delivered the cure. Not quite the first date you expected, huh? You could say that again. It was definitely a first, though. Kat told me to make the date exciting. I had to get your heart racing. I think I did a pretty good job at that. I guess that's technically true. But aren't there easier ways? Something tells me this woman is full of more surprises. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. Hey there, Box. Got a minute? I want to make Violet and Scarlet jealous. It'd be good for ratings. Sorry, what? You're no fun. Anyway, she opened the door to my room and walked inside. I followed suit. I've got some good news. I'm all ears. Turns out my strategy worked. We've got enough rings to avoid early canning. Don't get me wrong, people loved it when you and Violet were the main ship, but now with Scarlet as some serious competition, let's just say online threads went from optimistic and unites to downright murderous. Well, glad to hear I get to live another day. For now, at least. But that'll change quickly if our viewers don't feel like your relationships with both of them are progressing. Kat laughed and then took a seat on my bed. You know, I'm curious how you're feeling about Violet and Scarlet. Between those two, do you have a favorite? Violet. I think I have a better connection with Violet right now. I don't know as much as I'd like to about Violet just yet, but I know more than anything that I just want to keep learning more about her. I had a feeling you'd say that, and you're right to say that. Well, we'll see where things go with her. Something tells me you'll get a chance to hang out with her again tomorrow. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night, Box. Good night, Kat. She left my room, closing the door behind her. I don't know, it feels like she's probably the, like, New Game Plus route, you know? Because there's always, like, a New Game Plus route where you can date somebody you couldn't date before. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. She's also the only one who's had, like, full art, like, drawings so far of her, like, sitting on the bed. Like, there hasn't been, like, full art, I guess, what are they called? CGs for, like, any of the other characters. I see waves crash soundlessly against the shore and dissolve to nothing before they reach my feet. This must be my dream. She's next to me. I can't make out her face or hear her voice, but I know it's her. The way the pale moonlight dances in her hair is so nostalgic. You look like you've seen a ghost! You. Somehow, I can't see your face nor hear your voice, but I know it's you. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I hear my own voice speaking, as if it was coming through an old cassette. Are you thinking about what's going on out there right now? $10, that's better on this side. Out there, every day's a fight to stay alive. Here, at least there's food, shelter, a place to call home, and most importantly, high speed and unlimited internet. I reach for her hand and hold it tight. And people that love you. I know, and I love you too. I know how lucky I am to be here, but I still want to see the other side. Why? You wouldn't survive a day out there. Same goes for me. Because it's real! It's real life! Where things happen that aren't planned by some producer. Where living isn't just following a script. I'd do anything for just a taste of it. We've been over this. I know. I'm just so tired of this. What the hell are we doing here? I felt the same way she did, but there was nothing we could do. Now, if we valued our lives, there's no escaping from here alive. We're living another day. But what are we living for? I sighed. You really want to see the other side that badly? Yes. I laughed. When she had that look in her eye, I knew there was no convincing her otherwise. Even if she had to go alone, she'd see it through. And I loved her for that. I guess you'll owe me $10 pretty soon. You'll be the judge of that. Episode 3, Take a Chance. Anyone else wake up with the world's worst headache? Tell me about it. What did we even do yesterday? Honestly, I can't remember. Though I did have a dream that we were being chased by someone. Oh, really? And who was that? I think it was Scarlet. What are the odds of that? I think I dreamed the same thing. As did I. She locked us in the library, then shot us to pieces. Whoa, that's the same dream I had. What do you think? Made you dream up that? Either way, it was just a dream. You use mean glare. It's super effective. Yeah, there's a lot of like early 2000s references in this script. Oh gosh darn it, Cat wants it. I'll be right back. That's the like second reference to Pokemon. They had one earlier. They also had a reference to Skyrim, and what else was there? Oh, like some of the internet lingo. Come now, there's no point getting upset at someone at what they did in a dream. You're right, Violet. And yet, I seem to remember you being there too, Box. Oh man, how am I going to talk my way out of this one? Somehow or another, Scarlet and I managed to convince everybody it was a crazy coincidence. At least, I think we did. Violet was skeptical. Naturally, she had every right to be. Everything she dreamed really did happen. Let's hope that this wasn't a kind of dream. Oh, that comes back again. I figure it's about time to talk with Cat about my next date, but felt a tap on my back. Cat, is that? I turned around and the girl in front of me was surprised as I was. Cat? No, this is Ollie. Allie? Ah, sorry. What's up? She looked to see if anyone else was around before she spoke. Have you noticed anything weird lately? What do you mean? Something about this show gives me the creeps. I went for a walk in the forest last night, you know, because it's gorgeous and all. But after I got there, I must have dozed off for a minute. Taking a nap in the forest at night? You're braver than most. Let me finish. When I woke up, I was back in my room, on my bed. And I swear I don't remember ever walking back. Huh. That sounds pretty crazy. If it really happened. Sure you just didn't have a weird dream? Hey, you mention it. I tried Scarlet's cooking for fun last night. That was a big mistake. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did you notice anything strange happened last night? I don't think so. It was just a regular night. I had a conversation with Kat in my room, but that was it. Damn, 5 girls a day wasn't enough, huh? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Well, I guess I'll just be staying away from Scarlet's cooking and chalk it up as a weird-ass dream. Thanks for listening. My pleasure. See you later. She ran off just as fast as she'd come initially. Someone's in a hurry. Hey, Kat, I was looking for you. Afternoon. Same here. I wanted to ask, did your guys do anything last night to Ollie? Huh? Not that I know of. Our staff leaves the castle alone at night. I guess there's nothing to worry about. Kat's been honest with me so far about everything. Right? Anyway, more importantly, time for phase 2. You've done pretty decently with setting up Violet and Scarlet as your soulmate candidates. People are eating it up. The romance, whatever. More importantly, every time they're on screen, we get one hell of a rating boost. From here on out, you'll only be going on dates with either of them. That'll be your best bet to get out of here alive. That sound good to you? You almost make it sound like I have a choice. I'm glad we're on the same page as always. But enough with the pleasantries. Who's the unlucky girl today? Ha ha ha. I guess I'd like to spend today with Violet. Nice! I kind of had a feeling you would. I think Violet's somewhere around the mansion. Lead the way. I find Violet taking a walk outside the mansion. Hey Violet, what's up? Oh, hello there. I just thought I'd take a nice afternoon walk. The place truly does bring back memories of home. You lived on your own personal island, right? Nothing that quite bourgeoisie. Anyway, I've got a surprise for you. Want to see? For me? I motioned her to follow me into the mansion. I asked Kat to pull a few strings and, well, we have everything we need to bake whatever we want now. Oh my. Violet looked at me with childlike wonder in her eyes. Let's get to it then, why don't we? She was practically shaking with excitement. Her smile and laughter was positively infectious. We decided to make a chocolate cake. It was her favorite flavor. And I don't remember mine. That said, I also don't remember a thing about how to make cakes. But with Violet, that wasn't a problem. She got me up to speed with a soft and steady hand, and before long we had the cake in the oven baking away. I wish it took longer to make. Seeing Violet do what she loved most was a treat. When she pulled the cake out of the oven, she looked like a kid on Christmas Day. Now just the finishing touches. A little more here, a little more there. She was in her own world, humming away as she danced around the cake, decorating it as she went along. I couldn't help but smile and watch her in adoration. She's pure happiness right now. I wish I could take this moment and just freeze it in time. For safekeeping. Can't wait to share this with the others. But first, would you mind testing it? Yeah, the writing is fairly decent. Violet's kind of interesting because she's not just Ojo-sama. Like, she actually is somewhat reasonable. And, seems to have a good head on her shoulders. At least all the girls are somewhat different. Like, they do have their archetypes, the sporty girl and stuff, but, like, they did add a nice twist with all of them so far. Of the five of the main girls that were presented, Violet here and Scarlet were the most interesting. Scarlet because she first tried to come off as, like, a head empty girl, but in reality she is kind of a sciencey girl. And, like, her nature kind of contrasts with her appearance, where her appearance is very well put together. But Allie gives tomboy vibes. Yes, tomboy, but also she said she was messing with us, saying that there was a conversation earlier where she's like, wow, you run faster than my father did when he ran away. Oh, I'm just kidding. He didn't get to run away. I killed him. I'm just kidding. Or am I? So she's a little interesting as well. You as the childhood friend who may have done hanky-panky with us in high school. And then there's the gamer girl who uses emojis. I don't know if she has anything else going on with her because I ended up not hanging out with her too much. I guess that's why you would replay the game, right? Is to hang out with some of the other girls. I think if I was to play it through again, so far I would probably hang out with the gamer girl and you, the childhood friend one. But first, would you mind testing it? You don't have to ask. You don't have to ask. Believe me, I'm first in line to try it out. Thank you. I just am unsure if what I'm making is worth eating or not. Why is that? My family's caretaker, Shirley, was the one who taught me to bake. Besides my sister, Shirley was the only one who ever bothered to try what I made. Sometimes I worry they told me it's delicious just to make me feel better. I took a little off the top of the cake with my finger and she licked it off. It's delicious, Violet. You better believe it. Would you want to help me a little longer? I'm having far too much fun to just stop now. I've started making some cookies, and I find that I quite enjoy your company and help. I'd love to. Let me know what I can do to help. Violet passed me a bowl full of cookie dough, then a tray. All you need to do is to make little cookie-shaped pieces out of the dough, then put them on this tray. Do try not to put any of them too close together on the tray, or it'll become something of a mutant cookie in the oven. Got it. No mutant cookies here. I ripped off a piece of dough from the bowl and rolled it into the shape and size of a cookie. Perfect. You're a natural. Thanks, Violet. Wow. In the time to In the time it took me to make one, Violet had made 6 perfect cookies. She moved with a mechanical efficiency as she kneaded balls of dough into perfectly shaped cookies. Wow, I thought you were great before, but you're really incredible. How long have you been doing this? Perhaps since I was about, say, 5? To this day, it remains the only thing I can best my sister at. I finished making another cookie as Violet finished 3 more. She held up one of the cookies she raised to, and she held up one of the cookies and raised it to her face. You've gotten quite skilled at this. I just want to say again, thank you for arranging this. I'm at the top of the world right now. It was my pleasure, Violet. Gosh, she's adorable when she smiles. For a few seconds, we kept working on the cookies in amiable silence, our eyes locked on each other's. You said you had a sister? Why, yes, indeed. Viola Valentine. First twins in the family. Oh, I'm out of room on my tray. She flashed a devious smile in my direction, right before she threw a dough ball in my face. What's with that cheeky? Before I could react, it splattered and stuck to my face. She burst into childlike laughter. Nice catch. Perhaps maybe using your hands. Try using your hands next time. Oh, it's on. I couldn't stop myself from smiling as I grabbed some ammo from my own cookie tray and threw it at her. She dodged with amused and laughed. It's quite humorous how an old caretaker managed to do what you are struggling to do now. I interrupted her, gloating with another dough ball throw. This time I made a satisfying splat against her left cheek. Strike! Oh, you were so going down. Her smile turned devilish as she grabbed another dough ball. Oh shit. I've only got 1 second before next volley eye. I just started to reach for another dough ball from the tray when a dough ball splattered against my forehead, sending me recoiling backwards. Ah! And then another landed, right next to it. Ah! Mercy! And then another. I crumpled to the floor in defeat. I declare this my victory in absolute confidence. She laughed as she pointed at the dough ball over my face. I took the opportunity to interrupt her speech with another dough ball. It splattered right against her left cheek. Oh, you're even more dead now. Forget surviving this TV show. I don't know if I'm surviving the next 5 minutes. It was like looking a tiger dead in the eye. Violet reloaded her ammo and was winding up for another throw. It was all I could do to reach for one more ball and scream in defiance. Bring it on! Some say you can still hear my screams in that kitchen to this day. We finished cleaning up our impromptu food fight and brought the desserts that survived the Great War to the porch. Her smile and laughter was infectious. Pardon me, but I guess we can rule out you being a baseball player before you had come to this island. She put her hand tenderly against my face as she wiped off the remaining dough. We locked eyes yet again. Her eyes were practically magnetic. Thanks for playing along, Box. I suppose it's been too long since I've had that much fun. So, thank you for indulging my little whim. It was a lot of fun for me too, Violet. Don't mention it. Besides, I think I got a few good hits in to make it worth it. I'm worried for you. It appears your amnesia is getting even worse. Violet laughed as she picked off some more crumbs from my face and licked them off her finger. Her eyes seemed to linger on mine. I do hope we can spend some more time together soon. I quite liked this. I'd like that, Violet. I had a lot of fun with you too. You're full of surprises, you know? Just wait and see. There's more where that came from. We spent the rest of the day talking and eating little desserts together on the porch. Though Violet seemed quite distant when I first met her, I learned the real Violet was nothing like that at all, and full of surprises. She could be unexpectedly shy one moment and then mischievous as a child another. One thing's for sure, being around her makes my heart skip a beat, and the time fly. Before I realized how much time had passed, it was already pitch black outside. Hey, how's it going? I was about to turn in for the night when I heard a knock on my door. Hey, Kat. I thought you weren't going to come over tonight. Sorry about that. Got tied up in some things. Everything okay? Good as always. Care to join me for a walk? Sure, that sounds nice. Then away we go. We walked at a relaxed pace with Kat slightly ahead, leading the way. So, how are you feeling about day 3, Box? Who's your front runner now? I still like Violet the most. If anything, getting to meet and know the other girls made me like her even more. Violet's an incredible woman in every way. Something about her just keeps pulling me in. I just can't get enough of that, you know? Aw, that's cute! And a perfect answer for the cameras. Thank you very much. I guess you'll be giving her fanbase some more things to go rabbit over soon, You can say that again. Perfect. Well, I'm happy you've at least got one girl you're really interested in. But it helps you've got chemistry with both. Tomorrow we'll milk this love triangle by having you date the girl you didn't today. Sound good to you? I'm noticing a pattern and making it sound like I have a choice when I really don't. None of us have a choice nowadays, I'm afraid. Alright, I gotta get back to editing today's footage. You ready to head back to the mansion? Sounds good to me. We walked back in comfortable silence. Night. Is Kat the girl from our dreams? The one that we forgot? 80% chance. It'd be a bit cliched, but 80% chance. Night. See you later, Kat. No, because if you try and like not, you're on a death game dating show, so if the ratings don't go well, and you're not interacting with the girls, you just die. So I don't know if you even can, because your character has some amount of self-preservation. So even if he doesn't want to, he's still gonna have to like go and like go on the date with a girl or whatever. The setup is that you're on a death game dating show where if you at the end of the week or whatever, if you confess to the girl and she says no, then you die. But none of the girls know that. Also, you have amnesia for some reason. If we get caught trying to escape, there's no telling what would happen to us. It's a chance we have to take. I know, but we need to know what we're up against. We know the island better than anyone by now. We'll be fine. I'm not so sure. Damien's brought in that scientist for his latest experiment. Damien is the guy who's running the show. All I've heard is that she's the one who built this prototype. The one that Damien used to turn Six into a vegetable. Oh, so there used to be a sixth brother. Not to mention the old test audiences too. Shit. I think they must have killed at least 100 people by now, and they still haven't perfected it. We get caught. I get what you're trying to say. Are you still with me on this? It's not too late. You didn't even have to ask. Of course I'm with you. Who are you? Somehow, I know you're close by. But every time I try to see your face, the dream ends. I walked down to the kitchen where the girls were having breakfast. So, how's the date? Yeah, tell us. Tara was fiercely scribbling down notes, with the title War Plans in bold. It was really quite nice. We actually made this cake and the cookies yesterday together. Fox and I. I hope you all enjoy it. They're amazing, Violet. Thanks for making it for us. Thank you so much. They're so delicious. Tara scribbled, War of Attrition is likely not an option. What are you writing there, Tara? Nothing. So, how come there's cookie batter everywhere? No matter where I look, I can see batter on every surface of the kitchen. Did we not clean up after yesterday? We just left cookie batter all over the place? It wasn't just the batter. Violet and I had knocked over quite a few things in our firefight. Ah, that's... You sure it was just baking together? Aw, I thought it was more than that. I charaded as if I was heartbroken. I gotta hand it to you, Violet. I didn't think you had it in you. Hubba hubba. Wait, no, nothing like that happened. Helly and I laughed and made finger guns at each other. I don't get it. That's because you're a good person, you. Ah, I think what Allie is trying to say is that Violet and Box. Allie stuffed a cookie into Scarlet's mouth before she could finish her sentence. Yeah. I try to play. I've so far for the last few years or so, I've been playing a dating sim every day for Valentine's Day. I'm a little late on this one. I thought I was gonna keep playing Persona Q too, but I don't know at this point. I guess I can talk about this a minute now. So here, hold that thought, girls. So okay, I don't think I'm gonna keep playing Persona Q2 on stream. I think that it's not well suited for a stream game. I think that instead, I'm going to keep playing it off stream, and then I'm going to clip out any interesting moments and put them up on the second channel. Kind of like how I've been clipping up the, some interesting moments out of PQ1. Nice. And I'll put them on the second channel, and maybe we'll do a stream for like the Velvet Room attendant fight, because there's a fight you can do where you fight all like 4 of the Velvet Room attendants. So you can fight the twins, Theodore, Elizabeth, and Margaret all in one go towards the end of that game, and I think that would be kind of fun to do on stream. But I think I'm just gonna play. Basically, one thing is I'll play a few hours every week, put the highlights on the second channel, and keep doing that until I finish the game, pretty much. In the meantime, I'll put up a poll tomorrow or later today for which game I'll play on the weekends going forward. I think what's going to be on there is Okami, Expedition 33, and Nier Replicant, the other Nier game. And so that'll go up later today on YouTube. And then we'll kind of go from there. Once that game's done, it'll be about the time when I'll have the Persona 4 Pixie Only video ready, and then I can start the Metaphor run, and then after that we can play a non-Atlas game, and then after that we'll see. So just gonna kind of keep flip-flopping between Atlas and non-Atlas games, basically. So that's kind of the idea. One sec, I gotta go let a cat in. I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna let the cat in, because that's the same cat that wanted in like 5 minutes ago. You know what? She could stay out there. She's fine. She's fine. Allie stuffed a cookie into Scarlett's mouth before she could finish her sentence. Mmm! Wow, these cookies are pretty useful. You gotta teach me how to bake these sometime, Violet. It would be my pleasure, Allie. Ooh, teach me too. Why should Box have all the good stuff? We spent the rest of the morning fooling around in the kitchen. Yeah, anyway, that's kind of where I'm at with Persona Q2. I just feel like it's not a good use of my time to play it on stream, and people aren't that interested. I think it's an alright game, but I think playing it in long, extended settings is not a good way to play the game, and it doesn't make for good stream stuff, because there's not a lot of interesting choices to be made in moment-to-moment gameplay, and the main story is kind of it's more just an excuse to bring a bunch of characters together. Yeah, Persona Q I got through okay. I think they do a better job of character writing there in Persona Q, and there's actually more interesting character interactions. Also, it takes less time to get all the party members together, because, you know, in Q2 you have not only P3 and P4 but also the P5 crew. I feel like the character writing was a little bit better. Gameplay wise, Persona Q2 is a little bit better and has some interesting ideas as well, but from a story perspective it's very repetitive. After playing all the other Persona spin-off games, I feel like it's very formulaic, especially comparing it to Persona Q1. Maybe I'll feel differently once I get towards the end of the main story, but so far it's felt very So, is this available on Steam? Yeah, actually I think this is free on Steam. It's called Find Love or Die Trying. I think there's also a sequel and stuff, and like some DLC that you can buy as well. for like some extra stuff. But I think at least this first game is free. So if you're interested. My head. That's it. I still want to actually finish Persona Q2, so I can say I've finished all the Persona games. And it's not a terrible game, but I think it'll be a good game to play like off stream while I'm like watching YouTube on the side. And then like occasionally there'll be like an interesting quest or whatever, or a like I can do the dungeon crawling while I watch some YouTube, and then like kind of pay attention for the quests and for like the story beats and stuff. And I can kind of clip those and kind of put them up on the second channel if there's anything interesting that comes out of it. And then on the main channel, we can actually play something that people actually want to watch and lends itself better to a live stream environment. I could keep pushing through it because it's a Persona game, but honestly, at this point, I feel like there are better ways of using my time, and it'll give me something to put up on the second channel, because I've been trying to edit things and put them up on the second channel. I did consider putting it on the main channel, because the main channel hasn't actually gotten any videos in a minute, but I think it'll work better on the second channel, and I'll just wait and keep working on the Persona 4 Pixie only video. Speaking of which, I have it blocked out. I have some ideas for skits that I would like to record for the intro and outro. And I should be breaking ground on that in the next week here. I know I keep saying stuff, but I actually did sit down and like plan it out, and I know how I want to edit things and everything. And I've actually been editing and putting out clips on the second channel, and so I've gotten a little bit more comfortable with editing, and I'm gonna start working up production. I know I keep making promises about the Persona 4 video saying I'm working on it, and I have been working on it on and off stream, on it like on and off, but I keep starting over because I'm not happy with the direction it was going editing wise, and I think I've finally figured out the way I want to edit it. So anyway, because I'm trying to figure out like what the right balance of leaving in, like how to make it interesting from a video perspective, like how to tell the story in an interesting manner, basically. Yeah, that'll come out around the streaming anniversary. So streaming anniversary is like late March, and so that'll come out early April. I'm planning on putting it out the day that Persona 4 starts, which is very convenient. It's like a week or so after the streaming anniversary, and so yeah, I think that would be a good time to put it out. So, and that'll give me a couple months to work on it, which I think is a good amount of time. I think if I give myself more than 2 months, the project will balloon to an unrealistic size. But if I can give myself 2 months, I think that's a good amount of time to work on a video that's probably going to end up being like 45 minutes to an hour long, just because I have to edit down an entire playthrough of a JRPG, right? Got to find the like best hour or so of clips and do some voiceover. And like I said, I have some ideas for skits I want to do for like the intro and outro. So anyway, I know I've talked a lot about the game, that video and stuff before. I hope it'll be good. I want it to be good. I don't know. I have a hard time putting out stuff. Like I've literally made videos before, gotten like 90% of the way done, and then just scrapped them because I thought they weren't good enough. But editing the clips and like just putting them out there has been kind of nice, because it means it kind of helps me get over the whole like everything having to be perfect. Just being able to like edit a clip, get a little bit better, or try something new with the editing software and get a little bit more comfortable with it. And also like the same thing with thumbnail design, and just like practicing has been helping a lot with my confidence for editing. So that'll help a lot with the Pixie video. Hello, hello, hello. How are your hands? Hope that you're doing well today. Ugh, my head. You okay? You don't look so good. Not so loud. Ugh, my head's killing me after I had a ton of wine last night. I still had to edit our broadcast after that, which didn't help. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the woman who decides whether I get to live it or die every night. and she was very, very drunk when she did just that. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Clearly, you're still alive, so it's all good. Believe me, you drink too if you worked here. Just look at the Brothers 5. Working at Futuristic Evil Corp, TM, has to come with some benefits, right? You'd think, but we still have to pay for our dental out of pocket. Not, like, they're kind of gone now. I did a whole video that was about, like, BioShock. I tried to basically make a video, like, review of BioShock, but I didn't really have anything super interesting to say, and the editing didn't come out the way I wanted to, because I was still not great at editing, and I'm still not, but I was even worse then. And it just never went up on the channel, and now it's gone because I lost the footage at this point when my computer drive accidentally got wiped. So is what it is. There was also a thing I did with some IRL camera footage that I still have the footage of, but like the editing process of it has been lost. Maybe it's something I could re-edit and put it on the second channel at some point, but the footage is kind of sitting there. I have a lot of footage like that of just like stuff I've recorded that I could do something with, but I just haven't. So like there's playthroughs of like the DMC games and stuff, right, that I could edit down. Like that DMC 5 playthrough I recently did. Or the DMC 3 playthrough where I died like over 300 times. You could edit those and make those interesting. You'd think, but we still have to pay for dental out of pocket. Before I forget what this show's all about, today is the day you go on a date with... Who was the other soulmate candidate again? Scarlet? How much did you drink last night, Kat? Whatever, I knew that. Just testing you. Duh. Right. All right, let's get this second date with Scarlet started. Woo! Whoa. Someone tell the world to stop spinning like a little bitch. I'm pretty much fucked, huh? I found Scarlet out for a stroll outside the mansion. She seemed a little down. Hey, Scarlet. You doing okay? Jeez. It's just you. Man, you almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, I didn't mean to. It's, not your fault. I'm just a bit on edge after the whole zombie date thing? Whatever it was. I guess I'm just feeling a little sad about all that. Why? You saved everybody. We wouldn't have needed to save anybody if it wasn't for me. At least you fixed the situation. Hey, at least we don't have banana zombies running around anymore. Without your help, they'd still be running rampant. Still, they wouldn't have been running around in the first place if it wasn't for me. Well, that's true. But hey, it makes for great TV. Which, inadvertently, is pretty good for keeping me alive. But I'll keep quiet on that. Besides, you did it because you're trying to help me get my memories back. That means more to me than I can say. I'm sorry I couldn't do it. If it's okay with you, I'll try again. And this time, let's not worry about that for right now. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. For now, I just want to get to know you better, Scarlet. We got interrupted last time, to say the least. Care to join me in making up for some lost time? That would be fantastic. There's somewhere I'd like to go. If it's okay with you, lead the way. You won't regret it. At least, I think you won't. Should I be worried? Come on, let's go. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along with her. Who could say no to a girl who could turn you into a zombie? Is dating a zombie necrophilia? Because technically they are a dead body. But they're also living? Because they're the yeah. It's kind of like the are traps gay question, right? Because yeah, you're dating a guy, but you're dating a guy because they look like a girl? What about ghosts? Do ghost girls count? Because they're more spirits. The physical body isn't like decaying or anything. I don't think trap. Sorry, now I'm getting caught up in the question of are traps gay? Because on the one hand, yeah, you're dating a guy, but also you're dating a guy because they look like a girl, yes? Like, that's the whole point. So... Well then, if you were dating them and you found out they were a guy, at that point does it become gay? Because if you were dating them and you thought they were a girl, then it's not gay. But if you're dating them after finding out that they're a guy, then it doesn't become gay? Because at that point you know you're dating a guy? Yeah, because they're undead. Yeah, because a dead body would be an inanimate object. So wait, does that mean traps are Schrodinger's gay? It's not gay until you look underneath the skirt? Because I'm observing what's underneath the skirt, then it becomes gay. But until you observe what's under the skirt, then it's not gay? No, these are important questions. So wait, what about the opposite then? Are tomboys gay? Because you're dating a girl and what you like about them is that they're kind of boyish? But you're dating a girl, but you're dating... Because now we have the opposite. Because you're dating... You like them because they're kind of boyish, but you're still dating a girl. But I guess if you were gay, you would just be dating a guy. Because that's the appeal, right? Is that they're kind of boyish? Oh yeah, she does. Sorry, you're right. I should be getting back to the actual gameplay. Hold on. Okay. I think what we can conclude from this is that traps are gay sometimes, and tomboys aren't gay, but you could become gay if you like tomboys. Anyway. Behold! There's a nightclub in the mansion? There is now! I made it myself. Granted, I use it as more of a testing ground than a real nightclub, but the staff really wanted something to blow steam off in. And okay, I cheated a little bit. I made a robot that made the nightclub for me, but still counts. I think you're probably the first person to ever say something like that. Also, I didn't know you knew how to build robots. That's amazing. Hell yeah, it's cool. I get the feeling that building things to make people happier was what I enjoyed the most before I came here. What do you mean by that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Actually, maybe you're the one person who would. Maybe it's worth a shot. Could she be like me? There's so much of my life I can't remember. For some reason. I couldn't help but raise an eyebrow. There was a lot of broken people after the war in New Asia. Not just broken bones and missing limbs, but shattered minds. People trapped in their own heads. I was told I had a gift for research. A gift that might help people be able to reclaim their lives. So is Scarlet maybe the scientist that was mentioned in that dream last night? So I finished school early and got my PhD. I led a task force dedicated to helping the survivors. We helped them forget their most painful, most traumatic memories and move on. It was my life's work, you know? But now, I can't remember what it was, how it worked, if I even got anywhere with our research. To be completely honest, I can't really remember how I got here either. I'm sorry to ask, but how on earth did that happen? If I knew before, I definitely don't know now. Maybe testing got dangerous, and I wasn't willing to test it on someone else. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Oh, was she making a device to help people forget their memories so they could forget about the war or something? Do we have a, oh, what is that? No, not My Friendly Neighbor. Is it My Friendly Neighbor? No, My Friendly Neighbor is something else. British... smiling drug. No, not ketamine. I'm not looking for ketamine. Video game. Yeah, We Happy Few. We Happy Few. We Happy Few. Spoilers for We Happy Few, a game that came out like forever ago. There's that game. It turns out the whole city, the drugs that people are taking, are basically happy pills. And if you don't take your happy pills help you forget things and color the world to look better. And the reason why they're taking happy pills is because it's a British city in a timeline where I guess the Allied nations lost and they had to give up all their children. And so they take happy pills to let themselves forget. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I remember watching people play that game. It's kind of an interesting game. The gameplay changed a lot over the years through continuous updates. I don't know if the gameplay would be something I'd enjoy or not, is the thing. I feel like, but I've already seen the story, but it is an interesting game. It wouldn't be my first choice, but like maybe once I work my way through like all the other game series I'd like to play more. It'd be something, it's like a B or a C on like my tier list of games I'd like to play, you know? Maybe I don't know. I don't know. The crazy thing is, I went from that to being on some kind of dating show? What the hell? I guess it does sound pretty weird. And the idea of getting married in 1 week? Who wrote this? An idiot? I couldn't help but laugh. But what do I even have to lose at this point? I wouldn't look at it that way. I can't remember anything either, but I'm alive. As long as I'm alive, I got everything to lose. And everything to gain. An optimist, huh? That's worth something. I guess you'd understand better than anyone. What do you plan to do after this is all over? Honestly, I don't know. I want my memories back, but if I can't get them back, I just try to make the best of things. That's the plan. I'm still working out the That's the plan? I'm still working out the details. Give me a break. At least you remember some things. I couldn't even remember my name at first. You got me beat there. We talked for hours about how we each felt about our situations. The good things, the bad things, about forgetting who you are. We laughed about forgetting the embarrassing moments that probably plagued others for a lifetime. We lamented the moments that truly made life worth living. The moments that made your life feel unique. It's nice to have someone that understands. You know, I've got a silly idea, if you're interested. Let's hear it. Getting engaged in a week is stupid, and a person who'd agree to that is even stupider than that. But I think I'd say yes if it was you. if only to see where life goes with someone like you. That's... Shh. Let me finish. Regardless of who you ask on the last day, I'd like to be your friend in the times to come. If you'll be mine. I can't remember the last time I had a friend to just talk to about how I feel. I think this was the first time that I felt a little better about what happened. I want you to feel better about the past too. I don't want you to feel alone in this world. It's sad enough, you know? And maybe when I'm just being foolish, but who knows? Maybe if we're still in each other's lives after this, we'll be able to help each other take back the lives we wanted. What do you say? I was thinking the same, Scarlet. I'm glad, but, how to say? I'd still prefer if you picked me. What can I say? I'm a bit competitive. On second thought, I am very competitive. Just saying, but out of all the girls, I'm the best educated, had the most illustrious career, won first place in the National Asian Science Exhibition, and I laughed out loud as she listed her accomplishments one by one. She made angry faces at me in mock anger. But most of all, I want you to have a happy life, and I think someone else might get it wrong. We spent the rest of the evening enjoying each other's company. The laughter and smiles never stopped, and she never let go of my hand during our walk. I was feeling too restless after today's date to wait in my room, so I went for a walk downstairs. I decided to walk to the kitchen and open the fridge. Turns out there were some leftover cookies that Violet and I had made together. I grabbed a few and wolfed them down. Delicious. Got a case of the Midnight Munchies? I figured I'd do my civil duty and help finish the cookies Violet and I made. Right, only a good Samaritan would finish all the cookies, so no one else would have to make that sacrifice. I'm just too good of a person. I know. It gets me in trouble sometimes. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk to you. What's up? How'd your day with Scarlet today go? It was amazing. I feel like I really got to know the real Scarlet today. For the first time. I feel like I've truly been understood. Glad to hear that, Pox. Really. Scarlet puts on a front like nothing's like how she really is. And I'm glad you can see behind it. She must really trust you. I'm glad she does, believe me. More importantly, though, Scarlet's fanbase has been ravenous for new content. From what I saw, you delivered today. I'm a solid 85% sure you won't wake up in a torture chamber tomorrow morning. Good job, Box. Thanks. Anyway, you're probably safe for at least another day. So, thanks to the ongoing rivalry between Violet and Scarlet, the stakes are rising. And so are our precious ratings. So without further ado, it's time for Phase 3. You can only got one date left with each of them before the final day. So make them count. You're not out of the woods just yet. Will do. All right, good. Well, I need to get back to preparing for tomorrow's show. Reminds me of The Princess's Bride. Good night, Wesley. Sleep well. I'll most likely kill you in the morning. For 3 years, he said that. In that movie, the main character off screen, his ship sinks to pirates, and he's captured by the Dread Pirate Roberts, and he lives on the ship for 3 years, and every single night the captain would say, "Good night, Wesley. Sleep well. I'll most likely kill you in the morning." All right, good. Well, I need to get back to prepping for tomorrow's show. And you better rest up for tomorrow. You only get one third date with a girl, right? Sounds good to me, Cat. See you later, Box. Good night, Cat. And thanks for the help. I realized I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. I walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. Alright, we're out of the mansion. Next stop, the beach. I told you the staff wouldn't suspect a thing. That's because nobody's been stupid enough to try to escape till now. Maybe people should have been a little more stupid a little sooner. Easier said than done. She grabbed my hand and pulled me along. We'll go through the forest. Come on. We ran through the forest as if the devil were chasing us. Truth, it was not that far from it. Okay, I can see the pier now and the boat. We're this close to getting out of here. She always put on her bravest face when she was afraid. We're going to make it, right? I'm calling it here that this is not the first time the show has been done. They keep wiping our memories so they can watch us fall in love over and over and over again. And in the last round, Kat was the one we fell in love with, and we tried to escape. That's my guess. And so now she's been taken out of the pool for like contestants. Of course, the boat's just a little further, and no one's on our tail. I can't believe it. We're finally getting out of here. We're finally... That would also mean that if you like do the same, do a replay of the game, then it would be contextualized in that context, right? Of getting your memories wiped and stuff. I'm guessing you needed to do at least one more run to actually like beat the game, where you quote unquote remember your memories from like the first run to a certain extent. We're finally going to leave. About time, if you ask me. I've dreamed of this moment every day since who knows how long we've been trapped here by now. I never thought I could escape till I got to know you. I laughed. You're giving me too much credit. It was your idea. Find any other sane person and they would have told you the same things. Sane people didn't try to escape with me. We wouldn't have stayed sane if it weren't for you, though. She laughed. That was my favorite sound. Let's get back to the matters at hand. We both know that this is where the rubber meets the road. Yeah. Now it's just a mad dash to the finish. You ready to run? No. I'm kidding. Let's go. This is a favorite sound of mine once more. Hope it's not the last time I hear it. Third time's the charm. The next day I woke up to the sound of this explosion outside. I ran outside as fast as I could. What the? The first thing I saw was Scarlet and black smoke emanating from the ground near her. Oh, hey there! Nice weather we're having, huh? Hey, Scarlet. You okay? I'm pretty good, all things considered. I've been experimenting again on trying to bring back people's memories. Without the whole monkey zombie bit, I figure if you and I, well, you know, I'd want us to know everything about each other. No secrets. I'd like that, Scarlet. Thanks. I'll let you know if I make any progress with that. I gotta clean this up. Give me a minute, and then we can head to the forest. I've been meaning to spend some time there ever since I got to this island. Sounds good by me. We walked through the forest hand in hand, talking about things we do after we got off this island, talking about everything and anything. After we're off this island, whatever happens, do you maybe want to catch a movie together? Sure, but why a movie? You can laugh, but there's some part of me that wants just to be a regular girl for a day. That's something I can never forget. And I'd like it if I could be that way with you. What do you say? I'd like that. Yay! Oh gosh, dude. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best here with the girl voices. I was hoping there'd be some voice acting for this game. I guess it's free, right? So it's not like I don't know what I was expecting, but man. So usually I try to like pick something with a little bit of gameplay for this kind of stuff, but I had to pick something that was like short enough that we could get through it in one stream. Yeah, if I was smart, what I would have done is I would have picked something that's a bit longer, but with some gameplay that we could have played yesterday and today, but I'm stupid and stubborn, and I wanted to keep trying to make Persona Q2 work, even though it obviously wasn't. Oh no, a different cat wants in. Okay, I'm gonna let in the other cat, because the other cat isn't being as annoying. No. Probably not. Gosh, I can't imagine putting that on someone else. Hey, do you want to come onto my stream and voice 5 different people for like 4 hours for free? Person I barely know? How about this? If I ever get a girlfriend, I'll make her do that. I'll make her come on stream and do all the girl voices for the Valentine's Day streams. That way she can't accuse me of cheating with virtual girls, because it'll just be her. So that's never happening. Scarlet did a little dance of happiness. We spent the rest of the morning in the woods, enjoying each other's company. And maybe a little more than that. Somehow in the middle of it all, I forgot just what kind of show I was on in the first place. It was just me and her. In this moment, more than ever, I was glad to be alive. Morning! Time sure flies, huh? The show's almost over, and you'll be back to your regular life soon. No idea if that's gonna have any less headaches, though. Who knows? As strange as it sounds, I've had some fun here. The whole getting murdered thing isn't great, but it hasn't been all bad. I did mention the other people would kill to be in your position. On second thought, they definitely haven't thought it through enough. Probably not. Well, back to business. It's time to pick who you'll be go on your first third date with. Who's the unlucky soulmate candidate today? We'll keep flip-flopping. We'll go with Violet. I'm still leaning towards Violet. You didn't let me down, Box. I had my doubts with Violet at first, but now I can see why she's the audience favorite. Don't mess it up. Wouldn't dream of it. I found Violet in the same place I met her. She was taking out a fresh batch of cookies from the oven. Morning, Violet. I slid next to her and grabbed one of the cookies in one smooth motion. Ow! Hot! I flung the cookie in my mouth. Anyway. Worth the pain! Damn, that was delicious. Wait a moment, you silly goose. You never fail to make me laugh. I quite admire that. I did a mocking bow with my arms behind my back and put on my best fancy accent. The pleasure's all mine, milady. Oh, stop you. I wolfed down another cookie. Hell yeah. Gosh, this writing is so early 2000s coded. Hell yeah. I don't hate it, but it's very early 2000s coded. Props to the author, though. They're doing a fairly good job, and they've done a good job of like giving the girls different personalities. They do fall into archetypes, but not too heavily. You do know those are for sharing with everyone, right? I'm part of everyone. What's the problem here? We laughed together at the bit we were performing. Ah, that reminds me. Box. What's up, Violet? It's come to my attention that this show will be ending quite soon. Yeah. It is. Oh, do cheer up, please. I don't intend to feel sorry for myself. Instead, I want to use the time we have left to do something I've always longed to do. And what's that? What I want is to go on a date. The kind that normal people go on. The kind that I've only read about. Having a picnic, watching a movie in the theater, long walks on the beach, even something crazy like paint night. And then we can watch the sunset go down together. It'd be so romantic. Her enthusiasm was adorable. She was practically bouncing around the room like a ping pong ball. I think we can make that happen. Can we now? Which one? Why not all of them? She's got the most beautiful smile. Damn. Really? You've got to be kidding me. You can count on me, Violet. I'll make it happen. Yay! She did a little cheer and dance. Gosh, I can't stop smiling looking at her. That said, I have no idea what to do. Guess this will be touch and go. It wouldn't be fair if you figured out everything. Let me handle the picnic. She pulled out a basket from behind her. Care to join me in the lovely outdoors? I wouldn't miss it for the world, Violet. Is there any button? Hold on. Is there a button for... there it is. It's H. We walked outside for a while, then settled on a lovely spot with a nice mix of shade and sunlight for our picnic. The way her silver hair caught the sunlight, it was enough to make you believe in angels. She was so beautiful. Dig in! I've brought plenty. Please don't hold yourself back. I've got to be the luckiest person alive. Save that talk for after you try this. I'm letting you have the first bite. Should I be worried? I smiled as she mock pouted. Just kidding. You can if you want to replay the game. And I'm sure the other girls are pretty good too. For a free dating sim, this game has got pretty good writing and everything. You can play this on Steam right now for free. Find love or die trying. Available now. She laughed and smiled as she spoon-fed me a delicious egg roll. Called it. I'm the luckiest person alive. Not just because the food's delicious, but because you're here next to me, Violet. You made this week so special. I feel the same way. And there's more where that came from. You're absolutely right. I've got something prepared for just the two of us next. You owe me one, Box. We enjoyed the delicious food and conversation over the rest of the afternoon. We walked back to the mansion hand in hand, smiling all the while. Next stop, the only movie theater on the island. I didn't know we had a room like this in the mansion. I'm not surprised. Tara is pretty territorial about this room, from what I've seen and heard. But right now, it's our very own private movie theater. I did a little jazz hands at the TV. Jazz hands. Yeah, it's very early 2000s coded. Violet clapped as if I just put on the performance of a lifetime. I made a dramatic bow and then look at what movies we had in store. Let's see. We have rom-coms, fantasy medieval movies, war movies, a few superhero movies. And last, but not least, horror movie. I'll put on a rom-com. From what Violet was saying earlier, this would definitely be your favorite. I started the movie, then went back to sit next to Violet, with my arm around her. The story was about a girl who moved to a place called New York to become a writer, falls in love with a boy she meets there, and eventually realizes her dream and her love. It wasn't anything special, but Violet was thoroughly entranced for the whole movie. Me? I was more entranced by her. After the credits rolled, Violet practically burst into tears. That was the best movie I've seen in my whole life! My whole life! Then how about we take a scene you like from the movie and turn it into a painting? Oh my gosh, you didn't! Just wait here for just a second. Okay. I had no idea where to find art supplies, but I knew if there was anyone who could, it was Kat. Kat? I think you know the Stitch. The Stitch? Oh my gosh. So early 2000s coded. This game is so early 2000s coded. You've got some nerve putting this together at the last minute. I like that about you. 4. Set up everything they need for a paint night in the main hall of the mansion. Stat. Oh man, I just finished my shift. Even better, you've got free time for this. And so we started painting on the canvases in the main hall. I think I'll paint a picture of Violet and I watching a movie together. This counts, right? What are you painting, Box? I'm painting a picture of us watching the movie together. It's the most beautiful scene from the movie, you know? Be a shame not to capture it. You're quite the flirt, you know that? But I like that about you. Her smile can melt the coldest heart. So which scene are you painting, Violet? I'm drawing the scene where the girl runs out in the rain to tell the boy that she loves him. It was just so romantic. She sighed like a love-struck teenager. I could tell she was putting her whole heart into the painting. She captured the scene perfectly. As for me, let's just say I was more focused on making the people have the right number of heads, and was working from there. Ah, I understand. Sometimes heads are tricky. 2, 3? People always say 2 heads are better than 1 though, right? An hour or so later, we finished and compared our final artworks. She's an incredibly talented artist. Me? Not so much. That was embarrassing, but man, it's worth it just to see her smile and break into laughter. Her laughter was interrupted by a gurgle from her stomach. Martha would punish me for sure if she heard me make that sound, but who cares now? Violet was unstoppable at this point. Is it time for dinner? I do believe it is. I volunteered to cook, but she wanted to go back to the restaurant that we went on our first date. So we did. Apparently, she was trying too hard to be prim and proper back then and didn't actually get to eat as much as she wanted. She hit up a storm. Almost literally. Almost. We spent dinner wolfing down delicious food without a care in the world, and laughing about scenes on the movie and our little artsy adventure. Then we finally went on our long-awaited walk on the beach. We held hands as we walked along the ocean. The waves of the ocean seemed to play music for us as we skirted by. At times, we talked without end. At other times, we enjoyed each other's company and warmth and silence. Either way, we were as happy as can be. We talked about the past, the present, the future. We're so different than before because of each other. Missing an apostrophe here. I wonder if English isn't the author's first language, because that's the second grammatical error I've noticed. Just small things, but there's a couple small grammatical errors that make me wonder if English isn't the writer's first language. You know, Box, if you asked me to marry you right now, without a doubt, I'd accept. I know it sounds quite crazy to say that in such short a period of time, but I just know. She kissed me passionately with everything she had. And what came next? It's the perfect ending to our lovely date. Come closer. Ooh. After today's date, I decided to take a stroll around the mansion. The night was as clear as it could be. A light breeze made it just a bit chilly. Not enough that I'd need to put on more. I found myself fixating on the moon without thinking. I thought I'd find you here. Why is that? Just a gut feeling. And the island-wide surveillance system. You doing okay? Yeah. Just thinking. I can't believe the show's almost over. Didn't feel real earlier today. Time sure flies, doesn't it? You've got the last third date with Scarlet tomorrow. Then the final ceremony on the day after. Speaking of which, how was your day today? It was awesome. Being with Violet makes me feel like we're on the top of the world. Somehow, she takes my breath away with how cool she can be. At the same time, she makes me laugh like a child alongside her. I had no idea that I'd fall for her so hard after our first meeting, but I couldn't help myself. And now, what I want most is to make her the happiest woman in the world. Now that's what I like to hear. I had my doubts at first, but you two really stole the show. And with good reason. I feel like our viewers got to see a glimpse of what your lives together would be like. Maybe the mess in the kitchen won't be from dough next time, No comment. Who knew that 3 dates were all you need to figure out if a marriage would last? If this TV gig didn't work out, maybe it should become a marriage counselor. Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got some work to get done tonight to prep for the ending of the show. You know what? I could use some company. It's not like you were up to anything. Kat reached out her hand to me. I put my hand in hers on instinct. With her hand in mine, she pulled me with her to the library? Now you're probably wondering, why did I bring you here of all places? You like to read? Well, yes, but no. There's no internet for us goons, so here's where we store most of our information. Records of every single run of the show, buildings and security details, card schedules, and more importantly, salary records. It's hidden in plain sight as regular books. You need to know how to decipher them though. They're pretty useless to the average person. Interesting, and also a little unnecessary. Who here is going to read a book? Oh, I knew the state of education was bad, but not this bad. Still doesn't answer why you brought me here. Well, you see, I have this lovely chair and table that I do so love to work on. And it's truly, truly exhausting for me to get up from this lovely arrangement to have to fetch every book I need for reference. So, you want me to grab your books for you, so you can just stay here. I'm so glad you understand. And you know, I'm doing everything I can to keep you alive. It's just a teeny tiny favor. I couldn't help but laugh at her mock pout. Who's the guy in the painting? It's the guy who's running the show. We saw him at the start of the game. Well, she may be like the quote-unquote manager. He's like the CEO, owner, or whatever. Sure, Kat. It's the least I can do. Great. All right. To start, I need you to grab me The Princess of Avaranda, 100 Easy Recipes for a Philosopher's Stone, and I regret everything. This must be the 100th batch of books I've had to deliver. It's been hours. Seriously, whoever designed this system should be shot. I tried to read a few of the books I was delivering, but just like Kat said, they just seemed like regular books. And that's a wrap. Thanks for the help. I'll send you a thank you card for when you're off this island or something. At that rate, that was pretty much slave labor. I like to think of it more as unpaid charity work. You've got one last date tomorrow. Don't mess it up. I'm curious, what's the first thing you're going to do when you get out of here? Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe try to figure out what my life was before. Who knows? That's as good a start as any. Well, I gotta get back to editing. Night. See you, Cat. Guess I'll head to my room and call it a night. The alarms were deafening. We planned for every possibility we could, but it wasn't enough. Ah, gotcha. Yep. We made it to the ship, but it still wasn't enough. Our one saving grace, the ship, wouldn't start. Yeah, because they missed an apostrophe for were, or because it should be we are, but there is were, so they used the wrong were. And then they also said, instead of cooking at a certain temperature, like cook at 600 degrees, they said cook on 600 degrees, which is not grammatically correct, but it's a small nuance with cooking that unless you were a native speaker or studied fairly closely, you probably wouldn't know that, or would be easy to slip through the cracks. Someone tampered with it, and there's no time to fix it. That's it then. I couldn't find the words to say. I love you. I love you too. I wish we could have met anywhere but here. She held me in her arms with the last bit of her strength. All that's left to do is wait. Goodbye, love. Episode 6, Courting Call. Waking up next to Violet felt like waking up next to an angel. We had walked back from the beach past midnight last night, so any rest we could have got was very welcome. Huh. That does not line up at all with what the whole book thing, but okay. Also, apparently we spent the night in bed with Violet. For several minutes, all I could do was watch her silver hair catch the sunlight. She's the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. Morning. Morning to you too. Do you mind if we just, perhaps, stay here for a spell? Not one bit. Fantastic. She rolled herself towards me and hugged me with all her strength. No take-backs. We laid together in bed in the bed all morning, enjoying each other's warmth and company. I don't want this moment to end. I simply cannot wait till we leave here together. We will be the greatest partnership for all time. An empire like no other. I do like an ambitious woman. It's time for you to spend some time with another girl, no? Yeah. Sorry about that. It's in the contract. It's no matter. To bicker about this would be fruitless. It's the very nature of this show. Do entertain yourself with whoever's date today's date will be, but know that anything she could offer would pale to what a queen could. Well, look who crawled out of an economy class airplane toilet. And good morning to you too, Damien. Box, don't mind me. Don't mind him. Damien was just telling me the news. Your ratings are doing really well so far. At this rate, I think you'll really make it out of here. That's great news. I won't celebrate just yet. Just because you've done well till now doesn't mean you won't just jump the shark today. Your ratings today need to be higher than they've ever been, or you'll get axed. Axed literally, if I'm around when your number's up. Guess we'll find out together, won't we? Later. Sorry about him. He can be a little mean sometimes. A murder threat is a little mean. Anyway, you ready for the last date with Scarlet? It's just the last date. It's just this last date, then tomorrow, it'll be the final ceremony. I'm ready as I'll ever be. Fantastic. Then we'll start filming right away. Good luck. You'll need it. Thanks, Kat. I owe you one. It's time for my last date with Scarlet. I found Scarlet in the same place I met her. She was engrossed in a book, with a pile of books next to her. They looked worn, as if they'd been read over and over through the years. Hey there, Scarlet. What you reading? Hi. It's just an old fairy tale. Really? I'm surprised you read something that you'd read something that wouldn't throw science out the window. I'm a woman of varied tastes. I quite like these stories, especially this one. Which one are you reading? It's called The Princess of Averanda. Oh, that's one of the books we had to grab last night. Really? It's silly. I doubt you'd be interested in. Try me. I smiled at her. She smiled back at me in kind. Okay. I don't see why not. Yeah? Oh, let me grab my water. Sorry, I went through the first bottle of water already. I have to grab the second bottle. There's a young girl, Nera, who was the princess of the kingdom of Averanda, which was far, far away from civilization. Unlike other princesses before, she had no time for politicking or parties. She spent all her time building all sorts of gadgets for her family and her friends. Like a robot dog that would eat the vegetables they didn't want to eat. Oh, I gotta try my hand at that sometime. Scarlet giggled like a child. Nera has a blissfully happy childhood. She even falls in love with a commoner named Eloria. Though her kingdom would never approve their relationship, Nera and Eloria would never fail to see each other in secret. Every night by the crooked trees in the western forest. Oh, is it Yuri? Oh, it's Yuri, I think, right? Nera and Eloria? Eloria sounds like a girl name. But those days don't last. One day, her mother, the queen, is taken by a witch, never to be seen again, and Nera is forced to become a queen at the age of 16. In her mother's absence, Nera does her best to lead the kingdom, and for years it prospers, like no other leader they've had before. Secretly, she wants to leave. As queen, she has no more time for things, or people that she loved with all her heart. She cries every night alone, but she knows she can't. Too much responsibility falls on her. Then one day, Nera is cursed by the same witch that took her mother, and forgets everything. Her name, her family, her kingdom, everything. Except for Eloria and the desire to leave. And so she leaves, and no one in the village ever sees her again. I won't bore you with the rest of the story, but thanks for listening till now. Aw, come on. Believe me, Scarlet, I want to hear this to the end, especially since you like it so much. I looked deep in her eyes, and I could just tell how much she loved the story. Well, there's not really much left, but, well, Nera and Eloria live a wonderful life in the neighboring kingdom for many years. But one day, she remembers everything and rushes home, worrying for her people. When she gets there, she sees her people have been ruled by the very same witch who took her memory, and that her people will no longer prosper the way they did under her rule. In anger, Nera confronts the witch on the border of Averanda. The witch takes off her cowl, revealing herself to be Nera's mother, the Lost Queen. Nera's mother gives her an ultimatum. She can return to ruling the kingdom, but she can never leave her again. Or she can leave now and never come back. And that's where the story ends. You never get to know which choice Nera makes. That's quite the cliffhanger. I want to know what happens next. Believe me too. I'm curious. What'd you do in Nera's shoes? I think I'd leave the kingdom, to be honest. It may be selfish, but I think I'd choose to leave. I don't know. Maybe I feel differently, because it doesn't sound like she had any friends. Like, she sounds like she was all alone. I feel like I would feel differently. I'd have a much harder time making this decision if, like, you actually knew the people in the kingdom. Like, if you were actually friends with the people you were working with and you knew people who would be suffering if you didn't go back, you know? I feel like, you know, we would have a much harder time struggling with all that, right? But in this case, it sounds like she had nobody else besides her lover, and I can't imagine going back to a life that was so miserable for people you don't even really know. I'd leave the kingdom, I think. I think I'd leave and never come back. Interesting. Why is that? There's no point living without love. Even if it was better for the kingdom for Nera to stay, it would guarantee her love could never be realized. And that's just too sad. I think the same way. I've loved this story ever since I lost my memories. I'm sure I don't have a kingdom or anything, but sometimes you wonder, you know? Yeah, I get the same feeling too. That's just life, you know? You just have to keep moving forward. Also, plus, if, like, they're getting rolled over by a witch and they're not doing anything about it, that's kind of their fault at that point. Like, also, what was up with the witch being the mother? I don't know. It's weird. Bit of a weird story. Like, apparently nobody has any agency. They can't do anything for themselves. Yeah, you're right. I'm really happy that you're the one I got to move forward with. Me too, Scarlet. There's no one else I'd rather be with right here, right now. And speaking of right now, there's something somewhere I want to bring you. Where's that? I'll give you a hint. I've been thinking about this place ever since you mentioned that you love fairy tales. Oh my gosh, there's turtles down here! Turtles! She was practically dancing around the room, taking in all the sights. It was impossible not to smile. I figured the Ocean Palace just might be your thing. Scarlet practically jumped onto me and squeezed the life out of me in a deathly bear hug. This is wonderful! Oh, thank you so much. You've made everything so special in ways I honestly couldn't believe. But you did it. And this is just the beginning, Scarlet. We're in this together. I held Scarlet and kissed her on the lips. It was like an explosion of passion and set me on fire as she kissed me back and wrapped her arms around me. Always. We looked deep into each other's eyes. Then, in a split second, the room became pitch black. I couldn't even see my hand in front of my face, much less Scarlet. Box? Looks like there's a blackout. Scarlet held my hand tight. Maybe she was afraid of the dark. I didn't have a chance to respond before I heard a rush of footsteps coming towards us in the dark. Something isn't right. Oh no. We were surrounded. A familiar voice cut through the short silence of me holding my breath. I'm sorry. You just didn't make the cut. We've got to get out of here. Just make it quick, please. I could hear the woman that voice belonged to walk away. I dashed from the table, pulling Scarlet along with me. What's going on? Who are... Just come with me. We've got to get out of... I didn't make it 5 steps before I was tackled down and cuffed behind my back. Box! I screamed for her to run, but they made sure no sound could escape as they pinned me to the ground. Scarlet, you've got to run. Get out of here. It was no use. Even though she was a few feet away, I was powerless to get an inch closer. They tackled her down in a second, heard the clink of cuffs as they dragged her away. Nope. I struggled with everything I had to get up, to save her, to run, for what felt like an eternity. Then, nothing. I woke up on an operating table, the kind you'd see in a nightmare. Blood splattered on the floor and walls, the smell of disinfectant and rotting flesh. There was a nearby table littered with metal instruments that could make anybody talk. My first instinct was to get up and get out of it as fast as possible, but my neck, hands, and legs were cuffed and pinned down in thick metal braces. I tried to force myself out with all my strength, but the braces didn't so much as budge. Hello? What's going on? Where am I? Scarlet? You there? All I heard back was the echoes of my own screams, wherever I was. This place must be massive. Hey. Cat was holding up some kind of helmet, with thick wires extruding from the back of it. Don't worry, Scarlet's doing fine. She's just taking a little nap. Cat, what's going on? You've got to help me. I was just on my date with Scarlet when everything went dark, and the guys fucking kidnapped us and... I know. You did good, but not good enough. That's pretty much it. Would it make you feel better to hear that you're the best one yet? I don't care. Get me out of here. At this point, there's no point in explaining. She placed the helmet on my head carefully. Even if I wanted to stop her from doing so, the brace around my neck made it impossible to maneuver. Please, Cat, don't do this. I could hear the hum of a massive generator turning on behind me. She raised her hand, revealing a trigger switch with a single red button. I just want to get out of here. I want to get back to my life. Whatever it is, please. Not today. She pressed it. The sound of crashing waves. A world without time or color. I'm back. This time as if I'm sitting in an audience, watching myself from afar. The escape had failed. I'd been separated from her and captured. We really never had a chance, did we? I found myself praying that she's safe. If anything happened to her. For a moment, the world exploded with color. Always the hero, aren't you? What did you do to her? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye. Oh, will you look at that? Look like our hero's still got some life left in him. You know, you're in luck. Usually I just kill you for this, but a new spot just opened up. And I think he'd be the perfect fit. Hey, don't just lie there. Just 5 more minutes. You're the star of the show. You can't just sleep through it. Watch me. Oh, so that's how you want to play? It's on. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. Ow. Did you just hit me? What? Me? Never in a million years. Anyway, what was your name again? Oh, my name's... I can't remember my name. Really now? You've got to be joking. I'm dead serious. I can't remember a thing. Who knows? It might be for the better. Luckily, we've got your name on file. Box. My name's Kat. It's nice to meet you. You're the star of our new show. Find love or die trying. Let me get you up to speed. How on earth did I get into this mess? I'm somehow stuck on an island in the middle of nowhere, an insane dating show from hell. No, we're restarting. I think they reset everybody's memories. Because that was the intro that we saw at the start of the game. The only difference is we didn't enter our name this time. They had it quote-unquote on file. From what Cass said, I'm dead meat if I can't finish the show with a fiance, or if the ratings aren't high enough. None of the girls on the show know the truth. If they found out, they'd kill all of us. Why couldn't I wake up with no memories in a regular hospital, like a regular drama protagonist? At least the girls seem nice. Allie's quite something. Something tells me she'll be hard to keep up with, and that's not just from losing a race to her in the field. They're skimming also over the intros with the girls. Kind of. It's not really New Game Plus, because you aren't starting a new save file. It's still part of the same story. And they're just speed running through the start of the game again. Because they're establishing that we're in a loop. They're going through all of the character intros in like a sped up way here. Scarlet's interesting. I've still got no idea if she was trying to read the magazine or the book hiding it. I'll figure that out later. Terra marches to the beat of her own drum. I like that. Violet's cool, but intimidating as hell. Pretty sure she was about to cook one of the brothers for dinner. Then there's you. She seems like a really sweet girl. Something about her is so familiar. She said she knew me from before. I'll have to ask her what I was like before as soon as I can. But for now, the show must go on. And that's why Box is the perfect soulmate for each of you. I'm sorry, you just drew a bunch of numbers and symbols that don't mean anything. It's like the bullshit math they show on screen in a movie. The exact same dialogue as before. And on the 10th day, you'll have to ask one of them to marry you. So I've got 10 days to save my life. So without further ado, who do you want to spend time with? Wait, I have to choose already? I haven't even had the chance to really talk with any of them yet. All right, I guess I'd spend today's alone time with... Hold on a second. I forgot to tell you something pretty important. She pulled me aside. This should be far enough. So the girls, you'll be asking any of the 5 of them for a date? But I only want you to ask 3 of them. Basically everybody but Violet and Scarlet. Why is that? Let's just say we think you'll be getting higher ratings that way. And you know how important it is to get high ratings, right? I don't really have a choice, do I? Nope. Glad we're on the same page. So, without further ado, we walk back to the girls. Who do you want to go on your first date with? Okay. I gotta go use the bathroom, and this seems like a good point as I need to go do that. So I will be right back, because we're kind of, I feel like, at a little over the halfway point for the game. So let me go use the bathroom a minute, and then when I get back, we'll go ahead and see where this goes next. Okay, I'm back. All right. So who do we want to start with? Well, let's start with Terra then, because I was leaning towards Terra at the start of the game. Terra. All right, we'll make it happen. As I walked closer and closer to the games room, I could hear people screaming bloody murder. Help! You're not going anywhere. Take him! I'm too young to die! I rushed inside as fast as I could. What kind of brother would sacrifice his own flesh over blood to survive? Life is tough, Buttercup. No! I'll save you, bro. Bro! It's the heroes that die first, you know. Bro! Where was I? Oh, right. One down, two to go. Get over here. They were playing a fighting video game. Oh, sup, Box? Give me a second. I gotta do a bit of pest control. 2 and 3, kill him first. All right. Y'all lost fair and square. As promised, you guys know what you have to do. Yeah, the gaming girl. She's kind of interesting, but I don't know how much I like her or not. We'll see. Brothers 5 groaned as they each put on some kind of futuristic helmet. Pretty good, Terra. You decimated the guys without breaking a sweat. I do make a living doing this, believe it or not. Though lately, it's been a little boring. Why's that? It's just same old, you know? Though I do have something new in store, if you're down. I'm down. I'm down for anything. Good. I'm just gonna need you to put on this non-suspicious at all headset. Terra picked up a helmet from behind the couch and placed it on my head. This won't hurt a bit. Don't worry. Wait, why would it? It was like lightning ran through my head. Oh, VR. I'm in some kind of forest? Whoa! You're here too. Where are we? I want to go home. Oh, stop whining. You're just in a video game. Come on, this isn't your first time you've seen this happen in fiction. This kind of thing exists now? It's been around for at least 1,000,000 years by now. Get with the times. Last time I checked, I'd never heard of anything like this. All right. So maybe it was some kind of weird device I'd never seen before. Can you blame me for trying to want to mess with it? Wait, there's no way this could be a game. It looks too real. I have to admit, I had my doubts too. Everything looked as if it was really there. I don't know. I don't think we're inside of VR. I think we're, our memories just keep getting wiped is I think what's going on. But could be wrong, I guess. Hey, if you want proof, just try walking outside this forest. We took a few cautious steps forward, and then some more. Ugh! He smacked against some kind of invisible wall. There's some kind of invisible wall here. Really is a video game, huh? Actually, that's the wall of the games room. I thought this console would be kind of like a deep dive sort of virtual reality video game too, but it seems like everything we do here is replicated in the real world. Walk too many steps in a certain way and smack! Doesn't that make this kind of useless? I guess, if you're allergic to fun. The sounds of the intercom played through the forest. Hey, can you guys hear me? Cap, we can hear you. What's up? You guys need to log out of that game right now. If you're in the game too long, it'll fry your brain. What? How? Why? Long story short, it's an experimental, game console that we had in storage. No idea how Terra found it though. This show is always trying to find new ways to kill me, isn't it? How much time do we have? Before it fries your brain? I don't know, maybe a few minutes, maybe several hours. Maybe it'll slowly sap your sanity the longer you're there. Just log out already. We don't know how. The Brothers 5 and I looked around frantically, but there wasn't any way to log us out. Yeah, like I said, this game is very early 2000s coded with all of its references and everything. We'll probably get some more with the gamer girl. Like her "get over here" thing, I think was also a reference to that one voice line from a fighting game. Oh, I don't think you guys can see the logout menu. I think it's an admin only kind of thing. If you can see it, Terra, then log us out. She cackled like a B-movie maniac. Something tells me she didn't have much sanity to sap in the first place. But be such a shame to leave so soon. Let's play a game first. It just so happens that as admin, I can change all of your avatars at will. Check this out. Bam! I looked down at my hands, which had now become tiny little white wings. I looked at my face and I have a beak? I became a bird? Oh God, what did she do to us? We're pigeons! Let me out! We'll never become accountants now. We're gonna die here. I think I've got a new fetish. Oh my gosh. No. Oh gosh. Why? The pigeons 5 ran around frantically like chickens with their heads cut off. I can't blame them. I looked up at Tara, who seemed like a giant compared to us now. Now I'm sure you're wondering why I've turned you all into birds. I guess you could say that. It's funny, Box. Earlier told me that this whole show was like a dating sim, except you were in the driving seat. Now the shoe's on the other foot. She cackled again like a wicked witch. Welcome to Pigeon Dating Sim Battle Royale. 1 second. So this is a reference. Oh gosh, do I have it on here? I should have it on here someplace. Gosh, oh my gosh, it must have been so long ago. I should have it on here, or is it under the box of... Oh, maybe it's under the other channel. How long ago has it been since I played that game? But basically, it's a dating sim, but like all the guys are birds. Like realistic pictures of birds. I think I played it for one of the Valentine's Day streams, but it's been a minute. See if I can find it at all. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I can't find it at all. Or can I? Yeah, no. I know I've played it before, though, and I'm pretty sure it was on stream, so it's probably somewhere. Maybe I titled it something different, or I didn't include the game name. But yeah. Yeah, you can find it. It's called, like, Had a Full Boyfriend. I've played it on stream before for one of the previous Valentine's Day games. You'll have to seduce me if you want to get out of here. Seduce me! Seduce me! With each day that passes, I fear more for humanity's future. And you wanted us to be pigeons for this. I mean, yeah, the ratio of human to pigeon in visual novels is totally out of whack, man. I figure we should balance that out. I am trapped in a killer virtual reality game. I am also trapped on a killer dating show. To make matters worse, I am also trapped in the body of a pigeon. Now I need to just seduce a woman with my avian charm. You can imagine the kind of stress I'm under. Now, seduce me! This is a, I believe, yeah, there it is. Let me see if I can find it here. I thought this would just be the clip, but it's the full thing. I knew it's here somewhere. Oh, here it is.
This is a TF2 reference.
Seduce me! Right, right, use me. Seduce me. Seduce me. You, seduce me.
What? Spy, I ain't gonna
Seduce me!
Right, right, okay.
Anyway, like I said, this game is very early 2000s coded with all of its references. One by one, the Pigeons 5 fired their pickup line after pickup line at Terra, but to no avail. Come on, come on! Move the wings like you mean it! I tried my hand at it too, at a few too, but it was clear they had no effect. Oh, you've never seen like the full thing? It's like a full episode about like TF2 and stuff. They kind of thought it might turn into a TV show, but it never materialized. Unfortunate. I can't imagine that being a pigeon helps with that in any way. Let's try one more. How about... Girl, damn girl, you're more addicting than quack. Damn girl, you're looking so fly. Damn girl, you're a hoot. Damn girl, you're more addicting than quack. With my will to live at an all-time low, the game went dark. At a moment later, we were back in the games room. Huh? We're back, thank God! I got fingers, I could write, I could fill out a balance sheet. No, just when it was getting good. Wait, is something burning? The game console had smoke coming out of it. Guess it's toast. What happened? My mind's all foggy. You okay, Terra? I'm gonna take a nap. She jumped on the couch and within seconds was fast asleep. The Brothers 5 and I decided it would be best to never talk about this again. I stumbled back to my room and plopped onto my bed. Who'd be coming at this hour? I shuffled over in a haze. Hey there. Sorry to bother you this late. It's alright, what's up, cat? That's different. I really gotta get myself one of these beds for myself already. She mentioned last time that these beds were nicer than the ones the staff had. So what brings you here tonight? Can't stop thinking about me? You wish. Unfortunately, it's my job to help you survive until the end of the show. A lot of this dialogue is the same as what she said or previously, so I'm not going to repeat it. I'm going to have to skim through some stuff if I want to get this game done on time. Honestly, I've got no idea what to say about your day today with Terra, except I'm surprised anyone thought it was a good one. Can I really be picky when my life's on the line? I guess not. Tomorrow I want you to find out who your second soulmate candidate is and ask them out on a date. Said, what's I say? I'd rather go on a second date with Terra tomorrow. I get it would be better for Rings to date somebody else, but I want to spend more time with Terra. Interesting. Well, even so, it's out of your hands. What do you mean? Look, in a perfect world, you'd just be able to do that. But if you do that, the show Rings won't be high enough, and Rings aren't high enough, they'll access the show in your life with it, even if it's not the last day yet. Okay. She was gone before I had a chance to finish. Guess it's time to call a night. She's acting slightly differently than the first time around. The dream thing again. Even so, even if there's so many other women on this show, they can never be you. I held her tight and kissed her. You promise? I promise. Promises are unbreakable, you know. That's what you told me. I meant every word I said. She smiled at me. You better have. Face is becoming clearer to me. I know you're here with me, but which one are you? Well, it's obvious. Okay, so it's pretty obvious that's her, so. We kicked off our morning with a delicious meal made by Violet. So tell us more about your dream, Terra. I don't remember much, but I was in a video game and I was getting hit on by a lot of pigeons. How am I supposed to respond to that? What if it was a sign? I'm sorry, what? I had a dream, nothing more. I don't see how... I think it is a sign, Tara. It's a sign you should try making video games. The world needs more pigeon dating sims. You're right. No time to waste. Tara ran off. Oh my, are you certain that was a good idea to spur her on? Of course! Seriously, what's the worst that could happen? I felt a chill run down my spine. Alright. Allie it is. How I let her talk me into this, I'll never know. You sure this is a good idea? There's only one way to find out, isn't there? Allie grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the slope of the hill. Relax. What's the worst that could happen? Well, I could die. Would it be too much to ask to be on a TV show that didn't end up with me dead? Don't worry, I've got you. Oh shit. Allie slipped on her rollerblades, pulling me down the hill with her. I tried to step back on reflex, but it was all I could do to stand up with the rollerblades. Oh fuck. We started rolling down the hill, faster and faster and faster. Allie was rolling down the hill backwards at full speed. I could see panic in her eyes. I couldn't figure out how to stop. We were going faster and faster. I screamed. Allie laughed and pointed at me. Gosh, your face is priceless. I love it. Allie turned around effortlessly and somehow glided next to me, without ever letting go of my hand. Our breakneck pace became slower and slower as she steered us back and forth repeatedly. Before I knew it, we were gliding down the road smoothly. The wind felt so nice. Now you've got the hang of it. You've got a funny way of teaching. The best way to teach a bird to fly is throwing it off a cliff, no? That's definitely a way of looking at it. Don't worry about it. We're never in danger. Have you been rollerblading for a long time? Nope. I actually just learned how to do it today. What was that about never being in danger? Shh. You're quite the daredevil, aren't you? What gave that away? She laughed as she slapped me on the back. You know, you're a pretty quick learner. You picked up rollerblading almost as fast as I did. Well, got a pretty great teacher. It's a lot of fun hanging out with you, Allie. Shucks, I feel the same way. It's good to be around someone who's willing to go on an adventure. The world's gone crazy. We're all gonna die. You might as well be around people that make life worth living. Couldn't say I'm better myself. You know, I bet you can't skate backwards. Allie reversed and started skating backwards, as if to taunt me. Oh? What is that? I think it's just a bit too scary for the person who screams when they're going down for a little bump. I'm Bugs, and I can't handle a little bump. Ah, help me. Come on, it was a hill. Yeah. I felt a fire light inside me. Bring it on. Oh, you sure? Did I stutter? There comes a time in every person's life where we know we're taking a stupid bet, but do it anyway. With the power of a misplaced confidence and adrenaline, I jumped high into the air and did a 360 rotation. Wait, am I spinning or is the world spinning? I'm not sure. Then it dawned on me. Oh, fuck. No, I won't let you kill him. What? You're going to wish we had. What the hell? You're up. You okay? Try not to move. You're a little bandaged up right now, but you'll be fine in no time. Cat and I treated your injuries pretty well, if I do say so myself. What? What happened? Well, you, skated backwards. We're defining skating quite liberally, huh? How'd I get here? I carried you here. Oh man, my head. Take it easy. It's only been a few hours since you KO'd yourself. And, well, it's sort of my fault, but I made you some food. It should help you get your strength back up quick. Thanks, Allie. That's really nice of you. Didn't expect something that Violet would make. Don't expect something that Violet would make. All I can promise is that the food is probably healthier than my last suggestion before you knocked yourself out. I'll take my chances. I took a bite of the food cautiously. I'm dying. For a moment, Allie was wide-eyed with shock and horror. I'm just messing with you. The food's delicious. Thanks, Allie. I just figured I'd get a little bit of payback. You know, no one forced you to jump. She laughed and slapped me on the shoulder, then ran her hand through my hair and scratched it. I found myself smiling and admiring the blue of her eyes. I'm looking forward to our next adventure. But promise not to be too stupid again, okay? I'll try my best, but people can't help but do stupid things to impress a pretty girl. I guess impressed is what we call it. We spent the rest of the day making fun of each other for how stupid we were being. Somehow, Allie could take the ordinary and turn it into an adventure. I was laughing so hard I could barely feel any pain. Barely. Before I knew it, it was nighttime. I was about to enter my room when I felt a familiar tap on my shoulder. That dialogue was slightly different. She said the other names of the girls before, but then she said something before. She said, gosh, you can be so clueless at times last time. First, the good news. Got enough rings to avoid early canning. Between Tara and Allie. Probably Allie right now. Though I've known her for less time, I think I like Allie more right now. She makes every morning exciting. I just can't get enough of that. Really? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Let's see where things go with her. You'll be hanging out with her again soon enough. Anyway, that's it for today. Keep it up, and who knows? You might just be the first one to make it out of here. Night. Night. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. Sometimes the most precious moments are the most mundane. It's just the two of us spending the evening together in the games room. I'm reading a book and at the same time watching her rage against an opponent in a fighting game. It's fun to watch her savor every victory or explode with profanity when she loses. Oh, wait a minute. No, they didn't. Did they? Maybe they did. I wonder. Okay, new theory. Did they split the original girl into 6 people? Do the other 5 girls have her personality, but the 6 girl cat have her appearance? Oh, that's cool, because that means you're literally falling in love with the same girl over and over and over again, like the different parts of her. Right? Maybe. That would be a cool idea, at least. I don't know. I'm not sure where this game is going with this story exactly. It's interesting, though. It's fun to watch her savor each victory, explode with profanity when she loses. Life is good. It's times like these when you wish life could always be this simple. Sometimes in those moments, people wish for more excitement. For fame or for fortune. For anything but the ordinary. But all I want is the ordinary with you. Aww. Fuck you! I love this woman so much. Gosh. Oh my gosh, I heard what happened yesterday. Are you okay? No worries. I'm good. Thanks, you. I'm so relieved. Should you not be resting after yesterday? Nah, no need. I've only got a few scrapes and bruises. I'm surprised both of you aren't dead after what you pulled. Believe me, me too. Wait, what? I mean, no worries, Scarlet. I've been rollerblading for longer than most people have ever. Technically, that's probably true, but you should teach us how to rollerblade, Allie. Seems like it'd be fun. You sure, Tara? I feel like that might not be a good idea. What's the worst that could happen? I like your attitude, girl. Come on, let's hit the road. Allie grabbed Tara's hand and pulled her away. Sometime later. Hey, Tara. How was skating? There's no worse. I think Allie broke Tara. Scarlet waved her hands frantically in front of Tara's face as if to check if anyone was still in there. Tara? You in there? Hey, Tara, the internet's back. I guess nobody's home. Is there a medic on this island? Luckily, Tara was fine. After that was resolved, we spent the rest of the morning playing video games as therapy for Tara. She still doesn't remember a thing about what happened. did you see, Tara? I guess we'll never know. I found Kat in the same place she found me yesterday. Morning, Box. Time to decide who's your last soulmate candidate. Oh man, I'm gonna make a killing from today's bet with Fuller. Poor guy, he doesn't know that you've been rigging the show? What he doesn't know can't hurt him. Anyway, after you make your choices, he'll just between the 3 soulmate candidates from here on out. Wait a sec, what is... I thought somebody would ask, yeah, because they did last time. If you don't get chosen, we'll make the rest of the show a tropical getaway for you. You'll still be able to see the other girls and live in the mansion, so really it's no big deal. Tara did a little fist bump. Yes! I made a bet with For You Choose You today. Great choice. I knew I could count on you. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Alright. So this is the slightly perverted childhood friend. The forest to the north of the house was as serene as it could be. With each step forward, I felt the soft earth give way beneath my feet and the wind caress my skin. Green as far as the eye could see, and her in a flowing white dress standing in the middle of it all. Hey there, what you doing all the way out here? I was looking for you. I was hoping we could spend some time together. Then consider me the luckiest girl in the whole world. You had the cutest giggle, the kind that instantly put a smile on your face. Oh, you. Oh, aren't you just the cutest thing? Oh, ah, I love you. Well, you found me now. Care to join me for a walk? I like that. We started to walk down the forest path together. I couldn't help but be fascinated by her hair flowing like art. Flowing like water in the wind. I doubt you remember, but I'm from way out in the country. I grew up surrounded by animals, natures, you name it. It was just me and my grandma, my sisters and the alpacas and my bunnies, Bun and Bun Bun, and the chickens, and too many farm animals to count. To answer your question from earlier, nature takes me back home. Do you still live there? Yep, wouldn't have it any other way. Though I had moved to the city for a bit, way back when. You know, that's when I met you. How'd we meet? Well, you know, one thing I hate about the city is that everyone's in a rush. People just walk by each other as if they're obstacles to get past, instead of, well, people. I came to the city alone, didn't know left from right, and I got lost. I swear, every building looks the same. You can say that again. I tried to ask people for directions to where I would live or where the school was, but no one would give me the time of the day. Except for you. I helped you? Yeah, you didn't even know me, but you took the time to help me figure my way around. Gosh, I'd never been so embarrassed in my life. Why were you embarrassed? Oh, you know. Shy. We found out later we went to the same high school. Well, we never talked too much after that. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Oh, it's not your fault. I had to move back home pretty soon after anyway. Well, I'm happy I'm getting a second chance to know you better, you. I feel the same way. You're just like how I remember. Well, actually, the whole trying to date 5 girls at a time thing came out of nowhere, but life is full of surprises, I guess. It shouldn't take too long to remove them from the equation. Sorry, what did you say? I couldn't hear you. Just a little joke. I was just saying, I'm so happy to see you again. Here's to the future. Ah, she's the yandere perverted childhood friend. Just keep glomming on more characteristics. All we need now is for her to not actually be human. We spent the rest of the day taking in the nature and making up for lost time. Apparently, I was always ending up in trouble back then. I guess not much has changed. Something about you made it so easy to open up. I found myself almost telling her the truth about the show several times. Even though I couldn't tell her the whole truth, I could tell her just enough of what was worrying me to make me feel at home and at ease. Whatever's getting you down, I'm sure it'll all be okay. No matter what, I'm on your side. After today's date, I went for a short walk outside the mansion. Oh, hey. Hey, what's up? Let's not waste any time. I gotta get back to editing, and you know what I want to hear. Still like Allie the most. Damn, if that's definitely going to go in the broadcast. Okay. Pretty much the same dialogue as before. She's being a bit more curt this time. She kind of was hanging out with us a little bit more in the last one. I'm interested to see what's different on the day where she asked us to get books for her. Over the next 3 days, you'll go on the second date with each of the girls you've already dated. Just imagine that sweet ad revenue rolling in. Put some thought into that. Sometimes the order of content is just important than the content itself for ratings. Will do, thanks. I waved goodbye to her as she walked away from the mansion. Guess it's time to turn in for the night. We borrowed a boat and went for a cruise around the island. I love the way the wind feels. Why's that? Feels like freedom. Can't get enough of it. No camera, no people, nothing to stop me from. She pulled me close and kissed me on the lips. For a moment, time stopped, and we were the only two people that existed. Doing what I want. I smiled. I'm pretty sure we don't need to be all the way out here just for a kiss. I guess you're right. After all, it's hotter if people are watching. We laughed together as we cruised along till the sun went down. The world was ours. The world is ours. The sound of waves grows louder and louder, threatening to pull me back into reality. Gosh, sorry, ADHD just made me think of The World Ends With You. World Ends With You, Neo is an interesting game. I kind of want to replay it. Maybe at some point I'll find a good way of playing The World Ends With You, and we could do The World Ends With You and then go straight into The World Ends With You Neo, the PC version. I played Neo when it came out, and I had an overall mixed opinion about it. I wonder if my opinion would change if I went back and played it again. Because I played it in kind of a rushed manner, where I just kind of ran through the game. Where I was like streaming it for like 8 hours a stream, multiple days in a row. The sound of waves grows louder and louder, threatening to pull me back into reality. Will I know you before I'm taken under? In the morning, girls and I decided to hang out in the garden outside the house. Oh, wow, there's all kind of flowers here that I've never seen before. Really? You've never seen a tulip? Graham and I only grew oh gosh, I know this flower, but Cynthia's? Back home, so nope. Not even on the internet? And I thought I'd have to get out more. I can believe that. The only flowers I ever work with are Venus flytraps. What do you do with those? Well, we do a lot of experiments at the lab. Don't you ever find yourself thinking, wouldn't it be cool to make a Venus flytrap that could walk and talk? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of mixed. I feel like it leans... The first game is really, really good, but works best on like a physical DS, and it's hard to play on an emulator. The second game feels okay to play like on a controller because they changed how obviously the controls will work in the combat, but I feel like it leans too heavily on the original game, and it's too far apart from the original game in terms of time. It would have been better if it came out on the 3DS with the original battle system, my opinion. Instead, it came out on Switch, and then later got a port to PC that I didn't even know about for a long time, for like a year or so after it got ported. And I was a big fan of the original. Literally never. Ah, it's whatever. She ran away 2 years ago. Both my neighbors lost their pet cats the same day, too. I miss you, Fluffy. You sure they were lost? Tea's ready. Thank you, Violet. I got a cup for everybody. The aroma from the tea really worked up my appetite. I've prepared some treats for us as well. Please enjoy. We spent the rest of the morning eating delicious treats and making on delicious tea, as we theorized what might have happened to Fluffy. Personally, my money's on the felines being the culprits. Every cat... I don't think English is their first language. Oh, no, wait. I'm stupid. It's a joke to, like, Cat, the character. It's a pun. I thought they misspelled cat. But no, it's a reference to Cat the Never mind. I'm stupid. Forget that I just did that. Never mind. Never mind. Forget I just said that or anything. Okay. Nope. Congrats, you've made it to the 4th day. And you've become the first person to have not one, not two, but 3 soulmate candidates. Who would have thought? Granted, soulmate candidates don't really exist, but hey, we'll edit that part out. You should be really, really proud of yourself. I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I'll leave that to you to guess. Guess we'll hang out with Terra. Alright, sounds like a plan. I think she's working on something in the mansion. Lead the way. Knocked on the door of the games room. Hey, what's up? Thought I'd check in and see how you're doing with your game. Let me show you what I'm working on then. Terra handed me her game device. I had all the arts ready, but I'm hoping it'll be done soon. It's a farming game. I had to ditch the pigeon dating idea after, well, finding out it was already done. Yep. Yeah, had a full boyfriend. That's really a shame. For the whole world, really. But in this game, you get to live in a village out in the country and make friends, raise crops, and decimate all the invaders with their giant mecha pigeon death machine. And there's a million possible weapon combinations, and that sounds cool. I'd love to play it. I'm curious, how come you decided to make a farming game? Good question. They've just got a special place in my heart. I used to play these morning till night every day. You could probably tell I'm not the really go out and party kind of person. To be honest, I don't know enough people to go to parties anyway, but whatever. Sometimes it's more fun to just do your own thing. That's how I feel about it. Enough talk. Try playing it. I want to see how you feel about it. All right, here we go. The title of the screen is displayed with a click. Star Blue Valley. I don't think I need to explain this reference. I feel like this one is fairly self-explanatory. I was a mecha pilot who got tired of life in the mecha corps and decided to move out to the country to become a farmer. Sounds like an isekai plot. I'd read it. It was a pretty good one at that. Every season I learned to plant, water, and harvest new kinds of crops. Terra would give me advice for farming in every season. Her face was so close to mine. She'd watch my every move with a pensive expression. Farming and fishing felt great, but fishing was almost impossible to do at first. The mecha parts of the game felt incredible. You could even get to know the villagers and have relationships with them too. Sounds kind of similar to Rune Factory, which is kind of like Harvest Moon, but it has more combat, like has a basic action combat system. And in addition to like leveling up your farming skills, you can level up like your combat skills and stuff. I could see it though. Mecha steampunk like combat with a farming game. Sounds cool. There was just one thing that was a bit weird. First, wow, what you have so far is incredible, Terra. You think so? Yeah, really, it's incredible. I never thought you could combine farming and being a mecha pilot in the same game, but you did just fine. Thanks. It's really nice of you to say. There's just one thing that I think was a little off. What's that? Any feedback would be great. I felt like the relationships with the townspeople were a little odd. The dating aspects didn't really feel right. I knew you'd notice that. It's kind of embarrassing, but I've never actually dated before, so I have no idea what's really like. And to be honest, I've never had a real friend either. If it's not too much to ask. Her voice suddenly reduced to a whisper. Maybe you could and I could be friends? I'd be honored to be your friend. That said, please don't trap me in a video game again. Huh? Sorry, what? Anyway, watching you play gave me some ideas. Want to help me with testing them? Sure, I'd be happy to help however I can. We both suggest ideas, she'd implement it, and we'd test together. And repeat. It just kept getting better and better. Tara's smile and her enthusiasm was contagious. I couldn't help but be excited for her, and in awe of her drive. We spent the rest of the day working on her game, but it only felt like minutes. I'm just glad it wasn't another virtual reality game. I was feeling a bit restless after the dining room. Okay. Kat was relaxing on the sofa with a bottle of red wine in hand. This is different. Hey there, Box. Care for a glass or 5? I think she mentioned in the last run that she drank a lot this night. Sure, I'd love a glass. Now that's what I'm talking about. She handed me a glass and poured it until it was full. Whoa, maybe a little too much. What's life without a few risks? Long. Much like your remaining lifespan. Kat filled her glass to the brim and downed it in one go. She laughed and lightly jabbed me. I felt like I was finally get to seeing her real smile. You okay? I work on a TV show that kills innocent people for shits and giggles. How okay do you think I could be? You might want to stop drinking that. You're more of a buzzkill than Damien. I don't even know how that's possible. He's killed people with buzzsaws. Sorry, I didn't mean that. It's okay. No worries. Now that you mention it, how did you end up working here anyway? Oh, you know, the old career fair down the block. She laid down on the sofa. If you're here for the daily interview where I ask you about your day, I already have enough footage for today. As strange as my sound, Kat, I'm here because I'm worried about you. And why is that? People who chug a whole bottle of wine in one night usually aren't in the best place. Worry about yourself. If you knew some of the things I'd done to survive, you wouldn't be trying to comfort me. From what it sounds like, no one really has any choice. You just focus on being a ratings magnet on your dates. I'll be fine. Thanks. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone. Good night, Kat. Don't stay up too late. Great, the walking corpse is giving me advice on how to live now. Do I really look that bad right now? Good night, Kat. I hurried along. Now hold on just a... If only I could escape this island as easily as I could from a very, very drunk cat. Wait a minute. If Kat's drunk, then who's making sure today's episode is good? Something tells me I'm not going to sleep very well tonight. The two of us were laying down in a grassy field watching the world pass us by. Where would you want to go when we're out of here? The countryside. Seems like it's the only place nowadays that you can get some peace and quiet. That does sound nice. I think the memories that we're remembering are related to which girls we're hanging out with. Because each one gives us hints that it could be the girl that we're currently hanging out with, or one of the girls that we're currently hanging out with. Because the previous one was gaming, and we've been hanging out with a gaming girl, and this one is about the countryside. Oh no. I think it's like something like different aspects or parts of memories of personality or whatever. Would you come with me? I know it's not for everybody, and it's still missing a lot of the... You don't even have to ask, love. Of course I'm coming with you. We're a team, right? We're a team. She moved closer. I held her tight in my arms. Mom would have loved you. I wish you have had a chance to meet her. I know. Make sure our kid gets the chance to meet theirs, though. Her face turns bright red. What? Say that again after we're actually engaged? It's cute how embarrassed she gets. You mean it? Every word. You're sweet. Not as sweet as you. Sorry. The girls and I kicked off our... sickly sweet. Girls and I kicked off our morning by testing out Tara's game together. It was multiplayer now, so we could all play together in the same world. This came with its own fair share of consequences. I said cover me, or you'll have to finish making dinner yourself. I'm trying. There's too many mutant vegetables attacking. I need you to cover me. Where are you? I'm sorry, it's the mayor's birthday and I can't decide which berry to give him. It can wait. But then I won't get bonus points. Come to think of it, we're running low on tomatoes and carrots. Do you need any, Violet? We have enough to survive the winter, but more supplies are always welcome. I'm on it. Well, the game's definitely gotten more exciting. I wanted for them to test the relationships, but maybe they'll have to wait a bit. I guess we'll see you next time. Yeah, next time. I can't wait. We spent the rest of the morning playing Kara's game. Good morning, Cat. I've been looking for you. Not so loud, please. My head's killing me from all that wine last night. I still had to edit a broadcast after that, which should help. Somehow, this scene feels familiar. Something tells me that my chance of surviving goes down for every opened bottle of alcohol on the island. Maybe I should just spend today reenacting Prohibition instead of going on a date. You know how Prohibition ended, right? Anyway, back to brass tacks. Yesterday's second date with Tara went really well. Okay. I guess, doesn't matter, really. Let's hang out with Ollie. Really now? I'm surprised considering how you KO'd yourself last time. But that's none of my business. We're gonna start filming down to the beach, okay. Howdy, Box. You ready for round 2? I figured you might want to hang out somewhere where rollerblades don't work. Aw, I spent all my night dreaming of the next time I could use those 2 little death machines. I think you'll love what we've got in store today. There's no wheels where we're going. What do you mean? You'll see. Follow me. First I'm gonna need to close your eyes. Not sure I like where this is going. Nothing to worry about. I'll be right next to you the whole time. Cause that's always gone well. Hasn't it? Ollie moved behind me and covered my hands with her eyes. Now let's just keep walking forward. Trust me. Right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't someone enjoying this. My heart skipped a beat when she wrapped her arms around me. I cautiously took a step forward. First I felt dirt, then sand, then water? Are you trying to make me drown myself? Of course not. Though I have to admit, this does look a lot how they killed people back in the day. Now you're gonna want to take a really high step forward next, or it's gonna hurt. I raised my right leg as high as I could and then stepped forward. Something clanged, like metal. Next I brought over my left leg. Keep your eyes closed just for a second longer. I just gotta do one thing. Ollie let go of me, then took a few steps forward. Brace yourself. Wait, what? I was knocked off my feet by the sudden movement, then opened my eyes on reflex. Water sprayed onto my body as I struggled to regain my balance. All aboard the SS St. Ollie. When and where did you get a boat? Pretty cool, right? I found this baby in the back of the mansion this morning. You just found it. Anyway, I asked Kat if I could take it for a spin. She said that as long as we stay within a few clicks of the island, we're good, or the engine will automatically shut it off. So I thought, why not have a little joyride around the island? I like the sound of that. And away we go! We cruised around the island for a while, taking note of the different buildings covering the island. The mansion seems so small from all the way out here. Hours flew by as we cruised around. Ollie took a deep breath and sighed. You okay? Didn't see his chimper as usual. I guess I'm a little homesick. It's nothing to do with you, promise. I just worried about my old man. I'm sorry. Wasn't your father? Yeah, he's long gone. You know the old story about New Asia. I'm talking about Bill. He's a good friend of my dad's, and he's taking care of me and a whole lot of other kids. Sounds like a cool dude. You sure have a way with words, don't you? I don't dwell too much on the past. Just slows you down. I couldn't agree more. Is that the amnesia talking? Who knows? She laughed as she put her head tenderly against my cheek. I'm more worried he'll get himself into trouble if I'm not around to keep him in check. What's he like? Let's just say a lot of how I act is from him, but I'm much more restrained. If you're like this, I guess I wouldn't even survive a single day hanging out with him. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? No, nothing at all. Ellie made a sharp turn. The sun force almost threw me out of the boat. Hey, what was that for? Oh, nothing at all. I couldn't help but smile at her. She was practically shining when she had that devilish grin. I'm sure he's doing just fine, Allie. He's probably watching right now, just to make sure you're safe. You're probably right now that I think about it. He always wastes his day watching shitty reality TV shows, which gives me an idea. What's that? With one hand on the wheel, Allie turns to me and kissed me on the lips. I kissed her back. It was like lightning running through my veins. The boat started to rock back and forth more and more uncontrollably, but we didn't stop. That's gotta give Bill a heart attack. Seriously, what kind of father lets their daughter go on a trashy show like this? I couldn't help but laugh. Eh, whatever. It's been a fun ride so far. And here's to the next one with you. She kisses me again, sending the boat into a erratic frenzy. We spent the rest of the day cruising around on the boat till we ran out of daylight. Seems like a nice night for a walk. Oh hey, what are you doing out here? Going for a walk, care to join me? Sure, why not? I got a few minutes. How about we do a circle around the mansion grounds? Sounds good to me. How'd your date go? Ah, are we already back to our daily interviews? Did the island run out of wine? That's wholly unrelated. But yes. Anyway, my date with Allie today was awesome. Pretty great. There's never a dull moment with Allie. I'm just scratching the surface, but I like what I see, and I really want to get her know her more. Interesting. That's good. Allie's pretty out there as far as people go. I can see why she'd have a hard time opening up. But from what I saw today, I'm sure if she would open up to anybody, it's you. People thought she didn't have much of a chance here. I guess you two are proving them wrong. I guess so. Keep it up with what you're doing. Our rings have only been climbing higher and higher with every day. It's not time to celebrate just yet. I know. Don't worry. I'm sticking to the plan. That's good to hear. Seriously, if you get yourself killed by not following the plan at this point, you deserve it. Looks like we finished our walk. Anyway, I gotta get back to work, but it was a nice break. Night. I walked back to my room and plopped on my bed. Time to get some shut-eye. The scent of something delicious being freshly baked wafted through the kitchen. It's just the two of us. Looks like this batch didn't turn out well either. She frowned. Hey, on the bright side, I can tell at least tell it's bread this time. Interesting. Do the girls represent different, like, versions of herself? Like, different people she kind of wishes she could be? Like, she wishes she was good at baking, that she could live out in the city. Kind of like dreams that she had. Uh-oh, that wasn't the right thing to say. It has been a while since I've done this. Sorry, I wanted you to have something good. I reached for one of the pieces of bread. Wait, I'm sure it's... I took one bite, then wolfed the bread down like it was the last of its kind. It's delicious! I reached for another to prove my point. You really mean it? I took a moment to wolf down the second piece. Cross my heart. You're just saying that. She smiled. Ah, that's the moment I've been waiting for. She hugged me with all her might. But I love that about you, you know? I love you. I love you too. For the whole moment, the whole world was just me and her. And that was all that mattered. But I would give to have you back like this. A beach scene? Seriously? Not only gratuitous, but oh so predictable. Oh, come on. It's the beach. Don't be so negative. I guess you're right. It's not every day you get to go to the beach. Are you alright, Tara? You looked better. Tara was practically crawling on the beach sand, like a zombie with one arm. Sunlight, my worst enemy. We meet again, you piece of shit. There's some shade underneath the beach umbrellas over there, Tara. You look like you could use it. I swear I'd never seen Tara move so fast. Let's go in the water. Come on. Scarlet grabbed Violet by her hand and pulled her towards the water. Oh, but I didn't bring anything to change. Now that's the spirit. Wait up, guys. And just like that, they're off. You up to join them? I'd be crazy to miss out on this. Just one thing first. She pulled me in her arms and kissed me passionately. It's hotter when the other girls are around. You think they saw? I couldn't stop my jaw from dropping. The look on your face is priceless. My God. Try to keep up. Alia ran to join the other girls in the water. I smiled and followed suit. We spent the rest of the morning enjoying the warm weather on the beach. Aw man, no CG for the beach scene? Morning! How'd you sleep? Pretty well, considering how you edit the footage that keeps me alive. Drunk? That sounds like a win-win to me, if you ask me. Can you believe it? We're already on the 6th day of the show. Is it already? Time sure goes by fast. No kidding. Anyway, it's time to wrap up phase 2. Just need to go on a second date with your last soulmate candidate. Shouldn't be too hard, no? Please don't jinx me. Break a leg! Seriously, breaking a leg would be a lot better for you than messing up today's date. No helping, not helping, cat. Not cat, but like the girl in the dreams. Like, the memories of her relate to the different girls that we've been hanging out with. Wanting to go to the countryside with you. Baking with the Ojo-sama we hung out with in the first round. The boat thing that we did for the last date that was related to the boat that we've tried to escape on. Just like different aspects of their personalities you can see in like the original girl. So I'm wondering if it's like different aspects of her or like different parts of her or something like that. I could see you waving at me from top the hill. Hey there! Nice to see you again. It's good to see you too. You wanted to show me something? Now that I was closer, I could see you was holding one hand behind her back. Believe me, it's just the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Behold! It's a bunny! It was, indeed, a bunny. Where did this little guy come from? To be honest, I've got no idea. I wonder if he's a wild one, or maybe somebody's pet. I've asked around, but it doesn't look like he belongs to anyone. So, I've been taking care of him since I found him. I just couldn't help myself, you know? Yu's smile was as earnest as this could be. Didn't you have a pet bunny back home? I had two, Bun and Bun Bun. Both of them are total rascals, but Bun 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 here is a good boy, aren't you? She nuzzles against Bun Bun Bun's head. Yes, you are, Nuzzle Nuzzle. We played with the bunny for a little while. Sorry, you mean Bun Bun Bun? She picked up Bun 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 and held it in her arms. Bun 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 looked quite content. You know, you're pretty amazing with animals, you. Well, I've been surrounded by animals my whole life. Back in my house, well, to be honest, it was more of a barn than anything. Since my sisters were too young and Grandma was getting up there, I'd take care of all the animals. Grandma's taken care of them ever since they were born. My parents were supposed to take care of them after Grandma retired, but, well, you know, life happens. I'm just glad to have what I have. Ah, Bun 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 had managed to squeeze out of her hands and ran off. We gotta catch Bun Bun Bun! Let's go! On it! I ran as fast as I could after Bun Bun Bun, but it was no use. The distance kept widening. Before long, we couldn't even see him anymore. Sorry I couldn't catch Bun Bun Bun. He's really fast for something so small. Ah, don't worry about it. Bun 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 likes to do this all the time. He's a bit mischievous, but he wouldn't do anything dangerous. We can take our time looking for Bun Bun Bun. If you're willing to help, of course. We started walking towards where we last saw Bun Bun Bun, right after we caught our breaths again. Gosh, isn't it so nice to be outside? The smell of fresh air, the breeze. There's nothing like it. There really isn't. I smiled. At first, I was really excited to go to the city. There's so many people, so many things to do, so many beautiful things. And most of all, I got to meet you. Shucks, you're gonna make me blush. She laughed and touched my arm. Even so, the city's just not my thing. It's a little funny, though the reason I had come home while the sun was terrible, a little part of me was glad to be home. Never had that kind of feeling before? I have. It's strange, but sometimes there's good in the bad, and sometimes that good can outweigh the bad. Exactly, you get it. My family's never been closer, and that's all I want. They told me to make a lot of money in the city, make something of myself, all that. It might seem old-fashioned, but I just want to put the people I love first. That's all you got in life, really. I'm curious, what do you put first in life? I'd like to put family first, but I end up tending to put my happiness first, to be honest. I'd like to put family first. Oh, is that so? I think we made a great team then. I appreciate that they animated the clouds to kind of slowly move across the background there, so there's at least a little bit of movement. Unless I'm just imagining it. I might just be seeing things. I think we'd make a great team then. We talked for several hours about what we wanted out of life. We seemed to match up perfectly. I was beaming the whole time. It was hard to believe that... It's Bun Bun Bun! You pointed in front of us, and sure enough, there was Bun 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 chomping on a bush. I'd never seen anyone move so fast. You descended on Bun 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 like a hawk and grabbed him in an instant. You're going back to the den, you bad little bunny. But I'm happy you're safe, Bun Bun Bun. She nuzzled her face against his fur. Bun 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 was practically purring with delight. Then she looked right at me. I can't promise you the most exciting life, with the most twists and turns around every corner. But I promise that if you choose me, I'd always be by your side, no matter what. Wherever you were, I'd come running. Always. She took a step towards me and kissed my cheek. We locked eyes, and for all that time, all I could see was her. How beautiful she was. Bun 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 seemed a little jealous after that. Thanks for the help, Box. Being with you made this all go a lot faster, and it made it really special to me. Anytime, you. I'm happy to. We walked back together towards the mansion, holding hands and smiling all the while. Us and Bun Bun Bun. I'm feeling a little bit of the late night munchies. Guess I'll head downstairs. Oh hey, I just about to go and check on you. Hey there, what's up? Huh? There were some fancy desserts here from last week, but I can't find them anymore. Yeah. Because, last week... yeah. Because last week was the first round. And, she caught me eating the cookie last night. Or on this night, last time. Guess I'll take that out of the Brother Five's paychecks. How do you know it was them? They're like clockwork. This was the Brothers Five, no doubt about it. Allie made direct eye contact with me, then hightailed it out. Anyway, I've been meaning to talk with you. What's up? How'd your date with Yugi go? I felt like it was out of a fairy tale. You and I spent the whole day just taking in the nature, talking about home and family. She's totally wife material. Isn't she? She's just amazing. You know, before the show even started, she was my personal favorite. I can see why. She's got such a big heart. I'm in awe of her. I really love that about her, that she can be so kind and thoughtful, even when life gives her a losing hand. She's one of a kind, especially nowadays. If you don't get the chance to be engaged to her by the end of the show, good luck ever getting a chance to. I got a feeling that she has a long line of people wanting to date her after this show. They'll have to get through me first. Oh, they will. Well, that should be enough footage for today. Thanks. You know, you'll be happy to know that Phase 2 of the plan was a smashing success. That's great to hear. No kidding. The Love Square? It's got viewers on the edge of their seats. You've actually broken the records for ratings on a killer dating game show. It's not as niche as it sounds. Do I get a plaque for that? That has to count for something somewhere. We don't have it printed yet, but I prepared your tombstone in advance if you're looking for a souvenir. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Kat. Let it never be said that I'm anything but supportive. Anyway, we're on to Phase 3. It's pretty much the same as Phase 2, except for the third dates this time. And one caveat. What's that? I'm sure you've got a favorite in mind between the 3 girls you're dating now. If you want to maximize your chances for getting out of here alive, save the best for last. It gives audiences something to look forward to. Sound good to you? Makes sense to me. Good. That's all for today. I'll see you later. Night. Good night, Kat. And thanks for the help till now, Kat. I realize I'd probably be screwed without you. Are they going to make us choose between our 2 favorites? Are they going through this so we have to choose, like, whichever one is that we end up dating the last, our favorite? They're going to make us pick between the 2? And the other one dies? And thanks for the help till now, Kat. I realized I'd probably be screwed without you. Don't thank me yet. She said that last time, too. So what's this supposed to do? It's only a prototype, but technical details aside, you can think of it as a memory rewriter. So it rewrites memories? Pretty much, think of it like a surgeon's scalpel. With it, you could make someone forget things as big as who they are, or something as small as a specific conversation. So if you use this on someone, anything's fair game. You could erase anything you wanted. Exactly! Well, maybe it's not really a scalpel, since it comes with a reset button. It's sad, though. This was supposed to help people after the war. I was supposed to help people after the war. Sorry, Scarlet. Don't worry about it. I may not be able to help them, but it doesn't mean I can't help you and your partner escape from this madness. Thank you, really. Thank you so much. I know you're taking incredible risk for us. That, honestly, most people would never. Don't mention it. It's what I do. If they manage to trace it back to me, then I'll accept whatever comes. It'd be the first time I helped somebody in quite some time. Scarlet. The boat is just past the woods, beyond the rocky enclave near the beach. It won't be there forever, so act quickly. It'd be suicide to go for it during the day, so I recommend heading there near midnight. Thank you, Scarlet. You sure you don't want to come with us? Someone has to stay here and help the people that fall in the spider's web. You don't have to be so noble. I envy her, you know, to get to leave this place with you. But someone needs to stay here to do what's right. You've got to be kidding. My goodness, he really said that? Yeah, he was all like, whoa, what the hell is that? A flash of white raced through the kitchen, sending the girls into a frenzy. What the hell is that? Coming through, sorry! You practically bulldozed through the other girls in the kitchen. What's going on? I take it back. Bun 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 is a bad boy. He just seems so well behaved. I thought I'd let him outside again, and Bun 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 effortlessly swerved past you, under Violet, and leapt onto Ollie. Ah! Bun 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 somehow made it way up to her head and took the cap in his mouth. Hey, give that back! Bun 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 seemed to sneer at Ollie, and then ran off. Get back here! Huh, she's got buns. Allie started chasing Bun 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 with all she had, but somehow he always stayed one step ahead of her. Looks like a job for me. I'm going to need Athena's flytrap and a few bottles of Bun 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 leapt onto Scarlet. Ah, get off! It's quite humorous that a mere bunny has eluded you all for this long. You think you could catch it? Why, of course. Watch a master it. Bun 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 leapt onto Violet's face. Ah, get this foul creature off of me! Bun 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 sneered with contempt. Someone do something! At that moment, I realized that Tara was recording Violet's struggles. I'm helping. In just a second. Bun 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 left Violet onto the kitchen floor and ran out. Give my cat back! I do suppose a nice rabbit stew is on for lunch today. Huh. I guess I should go help too. You up to help? I don't see why not. Time for round 2. Now quick, before he gets too far. I'm right behind you. We spent the rest of the morning trying to catch Bun Bun Bun. Emphasis on trying. That bunny is on something. I'm calling it now. We finally managed to catch him by baiting him with some food Violet reluctantly made. And even then, he didn't make it easy. Let's hope the rest of the day is a little more relaxed. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to finish this game. We'll see. Hopefully there's not a whole third segment, because if there's more past the natural end of this, I'm not gonna have enough time to actually finish because I have work later today. Morning! Let's kick off phase 3. Hopefully we can wrap this up quickly and you'll be back to your life soon. Yeah. Because we still have one more round of dates. Oh gosh. And then we have whatever the ending is. You're not gonna believe this. What's that? Alright. Alright. Who took my keys? You've got 10 seconds before I take it out of Forrest's paycheck. Oh, come on! We'll walk and talk. Come on. Well, walk, maybe. More like run like hell. Forrest's not gonna be happy when he finds out that whatever, come on, let's go. She pulled my hand and pulled me over to the forest, clearing nearby. What's going on? You're not gonna believe what I just found. What's that? Well, I was wondering how to top the 2 previous days when I stumbled upon... Wait a minute, it's better if I surprise you. I'm gonna have to close my eyes again, right? I love how fast you learn things. She was singing as she covered my eyes with one hand and pulled me along with the other. She pulled me along step by step. I can't say I was enjoying it. Is that a staircase? Feels like metal beneath me. I'm in the middle of a forest. Just a bit more now. All right. You can open your eyes now. How on earth? We're inside a small plane, the same one I'd been rudely awakened in my first day here. How did you even... It was just sitting in the forest. So I thought, why not, right? I have so many questions. Wait a minute, are you planning on... Well, you've been bothering to answer me. Allie rushed to the cockpit. Oh, crap. Here's to hoping this goes better than the rollerblades. Huh. I wonder what this big red button does. Oh God, get me out of here. I ran for the door, but it was already shut tight. And away we go. The engine of the plane roared as we took off. I slammed into the side of the door. Ugh. Come on, be honest. You were thinking the same thing. You put a big, juicy red button there, completely unattended, and expect a good citizen like me not to press it? You're bonkers. You got a point. Do you have any idea how to fly this thing? Wait a minute. If you're talking to me here, then who's flying the plane? Technically nobody, but the right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. We hit it hard enough for it to be slightly deformed. Ugh. I slammed into the wall yet again. Well, we didn't need that wing anyway. We still have the other one. Exactly like kidneys. Forget killing killer dating shows. Forget Damien and Kat. Allie is going to be the death of me. I tried to run to the cockpit, but it was all I could do to stay upright as the plane teetered back and forth. I'm just kidding. I've got this. Allie ran to the cockpit without breaking a sweat. Meanwhile, I did my best impression of a ball and a pinball machine. All right, I got this. The plane seemed to stabilize in a matter of seconds. Oh, thank God. I really thought we were gonna... Oops. Once again, the right wing of the plane smashed into a tree. Somehow it was bent back into its original shape. Not so bad, if I do say so myself. All right, that was dumb luck and you know it. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. We started gaining altitude, slowly at first, then faster and faster, and higher and higher. Before long, we were soaring high above the trees. Allie yelled out in triumph. I joined it and yelled with glee. It's a pretty great feeling, huh? Not dying in a fiery plane crash? Feeling free, flying free. Without it, what's the point of living? You're talking about freedom or flying? Ah, why not both? That said, there's another reason I flew us up here. What's that? This is the only place I could find on the island that wasn't bugged. No one can eavesdrop on us here. And sorry for the turbulence, but without it, they might have heard me disable the bugs in here. Believe me, I looked for a safe place as hard as I could. That's why I got the rollerblades in the boat earlier, to find a safe place to talk as fast as possible. I'm guessing you know what the show is really about then. Unfortunately, yeah. What a bummer, am I right? Unfortunately, I don't think you do. And I can't risk telling you everything either. What? Why? Believe me, you're better off not knowing. What? Allie, what are you hiding? Who are you really? Look, we don't have much time. Before we'll have to land, this thing's already almost out of fuel. Sure enough, we had already started descending. Please just trust me. I'm on your side. I know there's so many lies going around here, but I really do want to help you get out of here. Though I have to admit, it wasn't on my to-do list at first. It's a good thing you're so cute. I'm kidding, jeez. Do you trust me? Of course I do. You know that. You won't regret it. Promise. So what can you tell me? There's no time. Long story short, there's something on this island I need to find that the people I work with need. It's life or death, not just for you or me, but for countless others. I came here to save you all, and I won't give up until I have. Well, at this point, I've done all I can. It's in his hands now. Whose? No time to talk. We're almost back in range of the island's recording network. No matter what, don't tell anybody what happened here. Not even a little bit. Not even if you think you can trust them. Are we clear? Crystal. The plane flew lower and lower. All right, we're about to be back in the recording zone. What else? What else? Ah, don't do anything I wouldn't do. That really doesn't limit it much. I guess not. After we landed, Kat scolded us for taking the plane. Kat and Allie seemed to exchange more than a few uneasy glances as we got off the plane. But luckily, nothing came of it. Next, the production staff separated Allie and I. Looks like Kat had arranged something special for the two of us. All I told was that I wasn't allowed to see Allie until evening. Apparently, that's the nicest time to film. Till then, the production team helped to look the part of a romantic novel protagonist. I was stressed to the nines. I must have sat through a few hundred photo shoots and interviews before they told me it was time to see her. But it was worth it. Wow, even for this island, this place is fancy with a capital F. Tell me about it, man. I broke one plate here, and I'll have to pay for it the rest of my life. I mean, welcome to the Ocean Palace. Allow me to show you to your seat. Two gestured at me to follow him. We'd only taken a few steps when I saw her, and when I did, I couldn't help but crack up. You know, I kinda expected you to be dressed up too, given all the shit the crew put me through. What's the point? I'd just get ruined. How'd it get ruined? Oh, you'll see. Come on. She reached for my hand. I put mine in hers, with a smile on my face. She pulled me along with her towards the door. Whoa! We stumbled against a table, which knocked a plate onto the floor. I probably shattered it into a million pieces. In case you were watching, Kat, that was 2. I knew I should have just been an accountant. She laughed as she pulled me along with her to the outside. The night air had never tasted so fresh. Each breath for air as we ran along the road made my worries and fears just disappear. Eventually, we ran all the way to the beach. Come on! She tightened her hand and pulled me along with her to the water. Wait, She laughed like a maniac as she cannonballed us into the ocean. My first instinct was to swim back up to the surface, but then Allie put her hands against my face and looked deep into my eyes. She smiled, then kissed me passionately. It was as if time had stopped. A few minutes later, we went back up to the surface. I figured you could use a fun distraction from everything that happened earlier. Was she doing this for me? I never know what to expect with you, you know? And you never will. It was a night to remember. And just like that, that's my last date with Allie. Time sure goes by quickly. Thought I'd find you here. Why's that? You tend to come here when you're lost in thought, is all. You're just thinking about how the show's almost over, am I right? How'd you know? Lucky guess. That's what we were thinking about last time. Well, it's not over yet, so don't let up just yet. Probably shouldn't tell the whole truth, but enough of it should be good. It was awesome. I don't know how, but the more time I spend with Allie, the better it gets. Being married to her would make every day an adventure. I don't like the sound of that. I'm sure it'd be an adventure, but the jury's out if it would be one you'd walk away from. But I can see she makes you happy. Really, that counts for a lot nowadays. But you might want to start wearing body armor if you want to say it. But if you want to stay that way. Anyway, I'd ask if you're thinking of choosing her at the end, but I'd rather wait and see how it plays out. You gonna stay out here for long? No, I'll probably go back inside soon. I'll keep you company till then. I figure you might want to have a conversation with someone that won't get you killed if it's not TV worthy. Thanks. Don't mention it. You know, I'm curious. What's up? Let's say I knew I was screwed. That there was no way of me getting out of here alive. That's the only way left for me to survive. That the only way left for me to survive was just to run. Would you let me escape? Of course. Thanks. That means a lot. It's no big deal. We stayed out here for a little while longer before we called it a night. It's no big deal. Thanks. That means a lot. I'm lucky I have someone I can trust on my side. Huh. Well, this isn't the worst place I thought I could wake up yesterday. I'll take that as a compliment. She laughed and pinched my cheek. Well, it's been a blast. I've got some more cruising around to do, and I think you've got another date on your plate today. Yeah, that's just how the show goes. Sorry. She was gone before I even had a chance to finish. That woman is a force of nature. I found Tara sleeping on the sofa in the games room. She looked so peaceful. Maybe I'll come back later. Zombies everywhere! Ah! She bolted up suddenly. Crazy dream? No kidding. I dreamt they all got turned into zombies. Huh. Weird. That would never happen. Luckily, there's no way that could ever happen. Did you go to bed late? Hell yeah! I spent all night working on the game. And I finished it too. Care to join me in testing it out? I had some new features I'd like you to try. Sure, I'd love to. It looked like the same game I had played before. What am I looking for? You'll see. I started up the game. Moments later, I saw Terra's avatar run up to me. You made it just in time. The new event is about to start. What new event? As if on cue, giant robotic pigeons flew from the sky and started to attack our avatars. Ah! I ran towards the pigeons, preparing for the fight of a lifetime. Don't worry, I gotcha. Terra pulled out a giant can of pigeon repellent and started blasting away. Oh, I think something's bugged. It's not working at all. Guess I gotta fix that. While Terra was laughing at her own mistake, I was being lifted in the sky by the pigeons. I think I'm screwed. Where are these pigeons taking me? I tried to move my avatar, but there's no way to resist the death grip of the robo-pigeon. Don't worry, they're about to fly into the territory of the maple syrup dragon. The what? Uh-oh. The screen lit up with a blast of flying maple syrup. I never thought I'd say something like that, but here we are. The maple syrup slammed into the pigeons and forcefully stuck their wings together. As a consequence, they started to fall to the ground at breakneck speed. Ah! Save me! I ain't saved yet! Oh, I knew I forgot something. I forgot the ability to add the ability to save. I'll have to write that down. As Sarah took notes, I rapidly fell to my doom. I'm happy for you, but if you could just for a minute. My avatar smacked into the ground, pigeon first, and died instantly on impact. Aw, man. I had so much stuff. Is there at least a respawn mechanic? I've never died before in this game. Of course. Just hit the retry button. I pressed the button and watched the world around me reset to the village sans the giant beasts of death. Except now the village seemed 10 times bigger than before. Wait, when did the village get so big? And then it dawned on me. Wait, it's not the village that got big. I got small! I took a more careful look at my avatar. I was a pigeon again. I sighed deeply. At the same time, Terra was giggling like a child. We spent a few more hours testing the rest of the game's new features. Thankfully, there were no more pigeon Easter eggs. One last thing I want to test out, if that's okay. Will it end with me getting turned into a pigeon? No. Just come with me. I followed her avatar to the cabin we shared in the woods. When we got there, she turned around, walked up to me, and held out an item I'd never seen before. She walked up to me and gave me an item called Ring of You're Pretty Cool. What's this? Let me try to explain. I came onto this show with no idea what it was about. Personally, I thought it was stupid at first, but hanging out with you has been so much fun. I never really got to work on my hobbies with anyone until I met you. Honestly, I never had someone to share all of my crazy shit with, but you're different. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're pretty cool, and I hope we can keep doing this, even after the show is over. I'd love to, Terra. You don't even have to ask. I've got to say, you caught me off guard with this. Why's that? You giving this ring to me? Well, it could be a little misleading. You're not making any sense. We laughed together and then walked back to the mansion with a spring in our step. We played the day away without a care in the world. Well, that's enough gaming for today. You up for a movie date? Sure. What do you want to watch? It's a Hitchcock film. I've always wanted to see it. What's it called? The Birds. I felt a blood vessel in my head pop. This woman is bad for my heart. But she never fails to put a smile on my face. After my date with Terra, I waited around outside till the time I'd expect to see Kat. But she never showed up. I guess she already had enough footage for today. Might as well try to find her. No one here. Looks like the snacks from before are gone too. Not here either. Ah. Kat was at the table writing something down at a frantic pace with one head against her hand. Oh, this is the night that she asked us to get the books for her last time. Hey, Kat, what's up? Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. How are you doing? That depends on what you're ominously writing. You looked like someone who just realized I was dead meat. Oh, this? Don't worry about it. Someone's dead meat, but it's not you. Yay? I'm just kidding. I'm fixing up some of the balance sheets too was working on. Being an accountant was really never in the cards for them, despite what they say. Sit down. I'll be stuck here a while anyway. Sure. Sounds good. I sat next to the cat at the table. So how's today's date with Tara go? It was nice. We didn't do anything crazy, but it didn't have to be. I could tell. It was cute watching you guys. Though to be honest, I wish your relationship would move along a little faster. Show's not getting any longer, you know. That said, I feel like you two would make a pretty good team in the long run. Anyway, you've done great until now. I don't know if what you've said to each of the girls is true, but don't stop now. You just have to get through one more day and you'll be able to finally leave this place. And you'll tell me what my old life was like? Of course. I mean, if I didn't, where would you even go? Fair point. You look like you've got something on your mind. I'm just thinking about tomorrow. You've been getting the best ratings I've ever seen. I just hope it's enough. The rating requirements for the last date and the last day are the highest. I'm sure it's going to be fine. Don't worry. I made it this far. Nothing's gonna stop me from making it to the end. I hope so. For your sake. So, when I'm out of here, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna move on to the next killer dating show? I didn't know you were my career coach. You wanna know my 5-year plan too? I get the feeling that 5 years from now, you'd rather not be here. There is no plan. I'm just taking it one day at a time. That's really all anyone can do in this crazy world. Anyway, I gotta get back to work. Good luck. You'll need it. Thanks. I'll see you later. Night. A performance is coming to a close. The actors and actresses come out one by one, ready to take their bows. I would clap, but I'm waiting for you, and only you. I woke up on the floor of the games room. Tara was sleeping on the sofa with one hand still on her game console. We spent all night playing games and watching movies, like it was our own little sleepover. Pigeon zombies everywhere! Ah! And then she was up. Let's hope this insane show never gets to the point where Tara's dreams make sense. Oh man, my head's pounding, but I've got no regrets. Me neither. We've got to do this again sometime. You bet. Is it time for you to go on a date with someone else now? Yeah, that's just how it is. All right, have fun. Save some time for gaming with me later, okay? Sounds like a plan. Awesome. You're running out of time, Kit Kat. It's going to be fine. Just watch. Good morning, Kat. Morning! How'd you sleep? Pretty well, thanks. You bet you did. That bed is worth more than your life. Ah, that reminds me. Why can't the staff have the same kind of bed that he has? Do I look like I'm made out of money? You literally own this island. If I gave the staff beds, the next thing they'd ask for is minimum wage. No thanks. He walked away. So how about that 5-year plan, huh? Maybe the brothers were onto something with the whole accounting thing. Anyway, it's time for your last date with the last soulmate candidate. You ready? Time to make or break. You ready as I ever will be. And without further ado, lights, camera, don't get yourself killed. I could see you from my room's window, walking around the front of the mansion. Looks like she was looking for something. Hey there. What's the hurry? You look like you're in quite the rush. I just wanted to see you a little earlier. Gosh, that's really sweet of you. I've been meaning to see you too. I've just been doing a lot of thinking since you helped me get Bun. Oh, how's the big bee doing? Ah, come to think of it, that's why I came out here. She ran away in a hurry. I was trying to catch up. Though this already happened a few times. And each time, somehow, how Bun ends up back in my room. I'm sure he's fine. I wouldn't be worried. I just can't help myself, you know? You're a really sweet person, Lou. I love that about you. You are too. Do we have time to hang out? There's actually something I'd like to do with you. Of course I do. For you. Even if it's a little boring. I'm sure it can't be that boring if it's with you, you know? Whatever it is, I'm down. Okay, here we go. And so we walked together towards the beach. And started fishing side by side. Now this is the life. Yeah, I'm wondering if the people on the island are also real people. Like, I thought they might just be like parts of the girl, but maybe they actually are real people, because we saw Scarlet as in like an independent actor earlier in our dreams. And they did mention the scientist that came to the island, which would make sense if it was her. So it's possible that they're all real people, and some of them have just had parts of their memories wiped. Now this is the life. I have to admit, this isn't what I expected. This was by far the best way to pass the time out in the countryside. To be honest, I'm not much for crazy activities like skydiving or shopping trips. I'd rather just spend my days quietly with the person I love, talking from dusk till dawn. Just enjoying each other's company, you know? That's the best. Is this okay with you? Of course it is. Getting the chance to learn more about you, to try the things you like, that's where the real fun is. I'd also much prefer that to doing crazy things all the time, too. Though I do think shopping trips aren't really in the same category as skydiving. Then, they are when you live deep in the country. Hey, you up for a little contest? Sure, let's do it. What is it? Want to see who can catch more fish? You're Ron! Apparently, I'd fanned the flames of youth's competitive spirit. For the next few hours, we kept at it, and while we enjoyed each other's conversation and company. Yu was a natural. She was catching fish left and right. Every time she caught one, she let it back into the ocean. And each time I wonder when my first one would bite. I never ended up catching a single one. That didn't matter. What did was that we were having a ball. Thanks for indulging me. Hey, I had a lot of fun too. Don't worry about it. You don't have to lie. No, I'm not like the other girls. I grew up with nothing and it shows in how I spend my time, what I wear, everything. I love you so much, you know? If I had you, I'd give you all the love in my heart, every moment of every day. I really would live for love. That's what I've always wanted. But I know I could never give you all the things that everyone else could. The money, the acclaim, the excitement. And I find myself worrying that if you picked me, the second we leave this island, you realize that I can't give you the life you deserve, and you start to hate me. I don't know what I'd do if it came to that. So before it comes to that, I want to ask you, would just me be enough? My breath was taken away before I had a chance to say what I wanted to. I saw something I'd never seen before, and would never see again. The sky rapidly turned from bright blue to black, as if the water were being drowned in the darkest ink. Last time I just thought they turned out the lights. But they actually did, change something about the world. Then the bright sun in the sky went out, like a candle in the wind. Are we on a Truman Show? The last thing I saw, I've been getting Truman Show vibes from this already, but the last thing I saw was you screaming as shadowy figures grabbed her from behind. A second later, it was pitch black. I couldn't even see my hands reaching out to try and save her. I felt somebody grab me from behind. No, not somebody. It must have been several people. They forced me to the ground and cuffed me behind my back. I screamed, but there was no sound. I tried to fight, but there was no way out. I screamed for you, for her to run as far as she could, but I heard no response. Then, nothing. I woke up on an operating table, the kind you see in a nightmare. My first instinct was to get up and get off as fast. Okay. Morning. What's going on, Cat? Get me out of here. Afraid I can't do that. Honestly, I'm getting tired of explaining why. Let's just speed things along, shall we? What are you talking about? She placed some kind of helmet on my head. Please, don't do this. See you soon. The curtain closes. You're taking your bow, and when you lift your head, I can see you clearly for the first time. It's you, the one I'd been waiting all this time to see, the one who made me dream of a life together, far from this island. You've been right by me all this time. Tomorrow's the day. You nervous? Who wouldn't be? You've got a point. She reached my hand and held it tightly. You okay? You sure we should be doing this? I don't want you to be punished just because I want to get out of here. Hey, Cat, we've always been a team. You and me. No matter what, we're in this together. I called the cat thing from a while ago. Thanks. How did things come to this? The escape failed. I've been surrounded, beaten, shot, betrayed. The love of my life. She shot me. I'm bleeding out rapidly. I try my best to slow the bleeding, but it's no use. What did you do to her? I choke out every last word. I didn't do anything. You were too busy making hard eyes at Cat to see where her true loyalties lied. Sorry, it's true. I don't understand. Why didn't you tell him, dear? Damien is my father. I knew you were planning something the moment you came to this island, but you didn't trust me enough to tell me exactly what it was. So I became close to you and just told you what you wanted to hear. And then you told me everything I needed to know. As soon as you told me your plan, there was no way we were ever going to escape from this island. Why are you saying this? Now that's my girl. You really are my daughter. Why? I love that look on your face. You know, you got an expression that would be perfect for my next show. And it just so happens, we've got an opening for you. It's no use. I've lost too much blood. The world turned dark. This is the end. Keep him alive. Fox, you might think I'm showing you mercy, but believe me, by the end of this, you're just going to wish I'd let Cat kill you. Why? Why? Why would you? I barely have time to breathe before the waves pull me under once more. Where am I? I'm underwater? It's so dark and cold. I try to move, but I'm so tired. It takes all my strength to reach out my hand forward. It feels like glass. I'm trapped in some kind of tank. I want to sleep for just a... Someone there? I can feel somebody's presence. I open my eyes and I can see. Hang on just a little longer. Who are you? The woman in front of me looked at me with pity. I try to speak, but it's no use. My mouth won't speak the words I want them to. You're awake! So glad, but I'm gonna wish you were asleep for this next bit, trust me. And sorry in advance. She moves towards some kind of terminal next to my tank and presses a button. And if on cue, every nerve in my body was set on fire. I screamed and thrashed around, but did nothing to alleviate the pain. Oh, will you look at that? Looks like our little hero's got some life left in him. You know, you're in luck. Usually I just kill you for this, but a new opportunity's just opened up, and I think you'd be the perfect fit. Sorry, but it's true. I don't understand. Why don't you tell him, dear? Always the hero, aren't you? You should be more worried about yourself. You knew the rules. If you try to escape the island, you die. It didn't have to be like this, but you... I'm done talking. Goodbye. Hold on just a little longer. She looked away from me as if she has heard something. What? I couldn't tell. Shit, they're almost here. We're running out of time. I'm sorry. I won't be able to give you back all your memories, but this will have to be enough. I've got to run back to my tank, or they'll know something's up. She pressed her hand against the glass. Hold on. Just a little longer, okay? I'll get us out of here. The pain. It stopped. The world turned dark. I'm on some kind of dating show. Allie, she helped me. I gotta find her. Cat. I remember now. I tried to escape this island with her. Okay. Sorry, I'm like running out of time and running out of voice. Oh boy. But we should be pretty close to the end now. I've been in love with and chosen Allie, Scarlet, Terra, Violet, and you, each of them countless times. Am I a bad person? Come to think of it, I can't remember what happened before the show started either. I need to find Allie, but first, for the problem at hand, if I want to get out of here, I can't let Cat that I know that I remember what's happened before. Where am I? I've got to play dumb. I know this sounds weird, but do you know where we are? Will she buy it? Walk with me. There's a lot to get you to speed on. Name's Cat. I'm pretty sure. What's her name? I don't remember. Looks like it's the same beginning as usual, learning about the killer dating show's rules, meet the girls before the show starts. You. I don't remember meeting you before the show, but I'm glad I got to meet you again. It's impossible not to feel happier when I see your smile. You'd think that the staff would have learned to cook better by now. There's so much more to you than you show the world, Violet. Scarlet, you're still hiding that you're reading that magazine with another book. It brings a smile to my face every time. I think I know what happened to you now. You still have no idea what you got into, Terra. Killing, dating show or not. I'd love to see the way you see the world. Finally, Allie. Never gave up on getting us out of here, even after all this time. Howdy! I heard you're the suitor. Care to join me for a jog? There's a place in the forest I'd love to go to for a run with you. Be my pleasure. We went for a jog, exchanging banter like we'd always done when we met each other. The second we got to an unrecorded area of the forest, her smile faded. I'm glad you got the hint. You haven't given yourself away to anyone, right? No, I haven't. As far as Kat knows, I don't remember anything as usual. Sweet! I knew I was right to help you first. Really, thank you so much. I can't thank you enough. I've got to ask, how did you escape the tank in the first place? Honestly, I got lucky. Usually the tank knocks me out right away, but last time, I think something must have bugged out. I saw my chance and took it. Anything's better than being stuck here forever. Sorry, couldn't get all your memories back. Don't worry about it. All I could ask for is a fighting chance, and you gave that to me. Don't mention it. I mean, duh, I'm hands down the MVP. Anyway, it's about time I told you the truth. I'm from the Resistance, okay. Yep. War will be one with information that lives on this island and only here. But then we found out about the show, so they sent me here. Actually, I volunteered. Believe me, the others didn't want me to, but I knew I had to. I was the one with the least to lose. It was pretty easy getting in, all things considered. All I had to do was write a report that labeled me as suspicious of conspiring against the government, take a few key selfies, and boom, I was flown here. Didn't go so great. Sad. But that one was when I was lone wolfed. I've got you now. Sounds like a plan. I haven't even told you the plan yet. Since you're so excited, let's get right to it. There are two things we need to do. One, we need to bring the other girls' memories back and be able to get their trust or work with them till we do. And we'll need their help for part 2. And what's that? 2, we need to get the fuck out of here. Sounds about right. Easier said than done, though. It's going to take a hell of a lot of setup and coordination. There's a small army of armed and trained staff tasked with keeping us here, not to mention us needing a way off the island. I'll figure it out as we go, but for now, how about I get on a date with you? How about you go on a date with Scarlet today? I can do that, but how does that relate to us getting out of here? I tell you, but if I thought you could be a better actor. Believe me, you'll know why later. Anyway, let's head back to the mansion. We don't want Kat to start looking for us. Sounds good to me. You're really something, you know? That's putting it lightly. Here you are. Sorry, I got carried away exploring the island. Gotta be careful around Kat. I know exactly what she's capable of firsthand. Is that so? Well, it's no harm, but you'll have a whole week to explore, you know. You'll get one date with each of the girls for the next 5 days. A little something special for day 6, and then the final ceremony where we propose to one of the girls. Sounds like a perfect amount of time to figure out if we're meant together. You'd be surprised! Anyway, let's get this show on the road. Scarlet, there's just something about her, you know? Okay, I am rapidly running out of time. I have like an hour until I need to go to work. I need to save. Shoot. You know what? We can actually finish this tomorrow. I have stream tomorrow. A friend wants to hang out and play some Archipelago. We could try and finish this before then. I don't know how long how far we are into the game though. But this seems like a good place to save. Either way, I don't have time to keep playing today, and my voice is starting to get down there. I still have to go and do a closing shift after this. Gosh. Oh boy. No, the writing's good though. The writing is good. Man, my voice is about dead. I've been speaking non-stop for the last 4.5 hours. And I've got a shift later today. So I think I gotta call it here. Very unusual dating sim? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not like Doki Doki Literature Club levels of thing, but it does have an interesting setting and everything. Oh boy. I think we're pretty close to the end though. I think if we gave it like another hour, I'd be able to get through it, right? How long to be done? Find love or die trying. So yeah, it's about 4.5 hours for the main story, it says. Another hour for like the extra stuff, I guess. I don't know. Well, either way, I think that's good for now. I gotta go get ready for work and everything and get a couple things done before before that. But yeah, in the meantime, I'll be back again tomorrow. Oh gosh. But no, it's good. I do enjoy it. It's just, it's taking a toll on my voice. I should have just split this game up between yesterday and today. Yeah. Or done something like that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yesterday was fairly okay. It was kind of quiet because Valentine's Day evening, so everybody was busy for the most part. But yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I still need to make a thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. So, but it is happening tomorrow. So, yep, I will see you guys tomorrow for Persona 5 Archipelago. And yeah. Dude, I'm so busy. I'm so freaking busy. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out, Eclipse. Anybody lurking or watching back on the VOD, I hope you guys are all having a good weekend and everything. Be back again later. But in case I don't see ya, hope you have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.